more books on D&D Beyond that are being actively shared with you, so you have access to new items and a new book and stuff through sharing.
What books are there?
So, Tal'Dorei Campaign Guide Reborn adds a bunch of new items, blood-based subclasses, so like a blood cleric, hemocraft mage, some other Circle of Pestilence for druid. You'd like this. College of, I believe it's College of Despair Bard. Think like Shakespeare.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Depression music, man.
Yeah, it's your emo bard.
So how do I see this?
My Chemical No Man.
So if you go to sources, and then under source books, you'll see Tal'Dorei Campaign Setting Reborn.
Okay. I'll look at that later then. I'll try to find something.
What is it? It adds a bunch of new monsters and stuff.
Baldur's Gate. There's a Baldur's Gate source book.
Yeah.
Tal'Dorei.
Oh yeah, the College of Tragedy Bard.
College of Tragedy. Oh boy.
Poetry and Misery, Sorrowful Fate, Tale of Hubris, Impending Misfortune, Nimbus of Pathos.
Ooh. Edgy, but kind of fun edgy, so I can look into that.
Yeah. Blood Domain, it's literally just a necromancy cleric.
Oh. So, wait, no trick weapons?
No, I don't think so.
It's bullshit. You should get a refund.
Yep. The Moon Domain cleric. And Circle of the Blighted is what it's called.
And what was the second one? You said the first one was Tal'Dorei.
Yeah, so the Tal'Dorei Campaign Guide Reborn. And then the second book is the Book of Many Things. I think it's on its extended list. I don't think it's on its subsection. So if you click
Many Things.
view, yeah.
Well, thank you.
So you two or anybody that I'm sharing stuff with have access to that.
Thank you.
Yes. I'll be right back.
What's up?
I'm doing my laundry. Laundry.
Oh, crap, that's how I do it. Alright. Got that going.
Okay. Well, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I I am ready, Freddy.
I'm as ready as I can be. I gotta see if I can get back into character.
Yeah, let me watch a clip of Major Pain real quick, and I'll be ready.
Gotcha. So unfortunately, we are without Skeeve this session, but
R.A.P. Skeeve.
that is.
That's too bad.
Where can I find these clips again?
Yeah, I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Let me look something up real quick.
Memories.
Braxton McDuff.
Braxton McDuff.
McDuff.
Sir, okay.
Coffee.
Okay, well, let me
Ooh, it's laggy though.
go ahead and grab that and save that. Okay. So we ready? Okay. So last time we left off, you guys had left the Erebus station with a Captain Zarketh Ogren. You guys had left on the D5 Mantis, also known as the SP-3000. You guys had progressively made your way through some various checks through our solar system. Throughout this process, some stuff had kind of gone wrong through some fault of the crew on board, but nonetheless, conversation happened, and you guys proceeded outward to the exterior asteroid belt that orbits our sun. Upon making your way through, you ended up contacting one of the various asteroids within the belt. You now know, presumably, picking up some otherworldly living creatures. You guys had learned that these things were called theralids, or at least a younger version of a theralid.
Those things. Fucking.
Upon finding this out, you guys had just woken up from sleep into finding that they had breached the hull of the ship. Ensuing in battle with them, you guys had taken quite a bit of damage as you had made your way to the upper deck of the ship, attempting to make your way to Captain Ogren in an attempt to help him out. Seems he had been battling some of his own. Upon doing this, some misfires from various people shut down certain equipment throughout the ship. But as you guys were in the process, it seems you had defeated most of the Theralid hounds, upon which you, specifically, Corporal Rubik, you saw a very bright purplish glow emanating from a now bisected Theralid Hound. Quickly coming to terms, knowing what this is, you attempted to warn everybody, but you weren't quite quick enough. As the explosion detonated, you all came to unconsciousness. Upon waking up, you found yourself being woken up by one Corporal Skeeve. Seems that he had been awake for quite a while. You guys then found out that you had been unconscious and barely being kept alive for around a year and a half or so, slowly drifting along our Milky Way galaxy. Still onward towards your destination, but a lot slower than you had expected. But you all had awoken up and found that the ship had embedded itself in a wayward asteroid floating within space. You guys had worked with some very high checks in order to dislodge the ship and repair the engine. As you had done so, you began fixing up most of the issues with the ship. I forget what exactly you had left to do on the ship. Let me see.
I think we got moving last time.
You did get moving, but there were still a few items left on the list to finish repairing. I'm trying to remember who had them written down and where.
Wouldn't that have been Steve's?
If I remember, it was like it was typed in a chat somewhere as well. It wasn't just
Yeah.
these chats has it.
Looking. There it is.
There's one thing that my character wanted as Sergeant before he left. Oh yeah, we
Yes.
did right. Oh yeah. Alright. Senator.
Let's pin that.
So let's-
Did we finish all that or?
So you had completed the navigation system. You had repaired the cargo hold. You repaired the total failure. The bridge is still damaged. Thrusters and engines are completed. The turret access is still seized up. The medical bay still needs repairs. And the cargo elevator is still having electricity issues. And I believe you also fixed the captain's quarters.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to delete the stuff that you had completed. Okay, so that is all the stuff that you guys have left.
Okay.
But as we begin the session, you all have taken a night's rest. So you've all received a long rest, if you had not yet taken one.
I believe I already have. I'm just gonna click it again, just in case. Long rest button.
But you guys have awoken in the morning, the ship slowly drifting off back into space. You can see the asteroid that you left, way off in the distance at this point, but you all are traveling now continually through the empty space. You're about halfway through your journey, although your journey, you suspect, was prolonged due to the previous events.
Goddamn.
I could have, yeah, about like a whole year, right?
Yep.
You can assume it was extended. You probably would have made it in a year to your estimations, considering the speed you were traveling at. But after the total engine failure, your auto braking system kind of slowed you down to safety. So you can assume that you probably have another 6 months to a year or so to get back to where you're wanting to go. But as you all awake, you do notice that Skeeve is, as you all are kind of getting up and ready, you do notice that Skeeve has laid down in the medical bay and seems to have attached himself to one of the various apparatus that you all had been attached to. And he is currently laying on one of the medical beds.
That is concerning. I want to check his vitals.
Go ahead, roll a medicine
His
check.
condition. Alright, medicine. 15.
Seems that he's doing all right. He's stabilized. It seems he's more so hooked himself up in the event of trying to get more nutrients, considering that he hadn't been attached to one. He had been solely being kept alive by his suit. So he's more so trying to replace all those nutrients with things that are a little bit more healthy than the eroding corpses of dead aliens.
So, what of the commander's body?
You guys had cleaned it up.
Can I get that thing in a preservation?
Exactly what I was about to ask the sergeant about, but if we already cleaned it up.
You guys had cleaned it up. I don't think you had disposed of it yet.
Yeah, can I make sure that that thing is being properly preserved for research later?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Alright. What kind of check?
Go ahead and roll. I'd say a Arcana check for me.
Huh. 24.
24. I'd say easily enough you were able to load the body into one of your liquid preserving tanks and begin the process of keeping it within the state it is now. I mean, right now it is essentially a mummified body. So pretty much skin and bones and hair.
Let's keep it that way.
But it is keeping that preserved in the current state.
So without
Got it.
character noticing that he's doing that, he walks up to the sergeant. Sergeant, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to ask this before y'all left. Should we? And again, he doesn't know that the doctor is doing that to the body. Should we give the captain what's left of the captain a proper send-off?
Yes. We will make the proper preparations for that.
And
once we are...
Oh, I should probably turn my camera off for this.
Oh boy.
And one more thing. I did manage to... Webcam turn on, thank you. Webcam turn on, you bastard, thank you. I did manage to recover his Dodex, sir. It healed his palms and hands.
Good. What'd you hand me? Or what do you have?
The dog tags of the captain.
Oh, I'll take them and I will keep them on me until we send them off. Do I know where the captain's body is right now?
Last time you saw it, it was still in the medical bay.
I'm going to go to the medical bay and just make sure
Oh god.
everything's all right.
Okay. You do walk in and you do see that Corporal Ruvik does currently have the body within one of the preservation tanks. It seems he is currently filling out some paperwork at his desk and kind of reading off numbers from a bunch of various informational screens in regards to Skeeve as he's laying on one of the medical beds as well.
I just kind of I stare at the captain's body in the tank for a second. I don't know, and I'm just confused. My face physically looks confused. That my lack of face still looks confused.
The mechanical eyebrows, kind of one is raised slightly.
Taylor, what's your character's name
have
again?
Rubik?
Ruvik.
Have I
Rubik.
noticed that he walked into the room, or am I just too?
I'd say most people notice when he walks into rooms.
I mean,
Okay.
my footsteps.
I'm gonna-
I don't have a roll for stealth. People know I'm in the area.
I'm gonna stand at attention, then,
Why?
because he's. Are you wait? Is that in character or out of character?
No, that was in character.
Oh.
Why? I point to the captain.
So you see that, considering the events that occurred beforehand, it seems that the captain possibly took the brunt of the blast, and considering the life forms that we had just engaged with all those months ago, we have I feel it is best to research the what exactly the effects that the blast has had on him, besides the obvious, and especially considering the my mission, at least, performing research on what I'm assuming to be a core. There was a core. That's what caused the explosion. That's exactly what we're here for. And he has a valuable data within him, and I figured it was best to research it.
Sure, you can roll insight.
Make sure that he's not trying to like pull some freaky shit on his body. Alright, what do I get with that 19?
Rolled a 19, Talon.
He rolled. Oh, asking me.
Yes.
Yeah, he rolled insight on you, so what would he get with 19?
He definitely believes that preserving his body for further study is only beneficial for the mission, and that it does contain information from the blast coming from the core, and not knowing if you guys know what the cores are or not at this point, but that the energy that core gave off is possibly still within the captain's body, and if it is, that needs to be documented for the sake of the mission.
So the pilot goes. 2 questions. 1, if the core settled the explosion, what makes you think it's still fully intact in him? And 2, how long do you plan on doing your experiments on his body?
Well, for the first question, it requires further investigation. Which is why I have him preserved right now. We have quite a long list of things that we need to do, and I'm currently preserving his current state to make sure that there is no progress lost. If there is stuff within him, that's something I have to take measures. I have to scan all that stuff and make sure it's actually there. But considering we have a lot of damages that need to be repaired, it's in order to continue. I'm just trying to cover my bases right now. And for that, we don't know if there is in him, but there is the possibility, and I do believe that we should not let this opportunity slip.
So this is obviously outside of Sack's comprehension. Right, on one hand, he's still...
It doesn't help that I'm really bad at explaining it.
On one hand, he's like, look, I get it. It's part of our job, and like the sergeant said, we will honor this captain by finishing his job. But right now, one of the things I feel like that we should also be doing is giving him a proper send-off instead of putting him in a test tube.
How long will this take?
AJ, do I know how long it'll take to figure out if he has any residual energy within him?
Roll an art. I'd say roll a medicine check.
Medicine. Okay. That's an 18.
I'd say you could figure out that with dedicated study, it would probably take you two or so days to get all of the information out of it.
Shit. If I get started now and I completely am honed in on this task specifically, it could take me around a day or two.
For the sake of not rocking this boat any more than it's already been rocked, I'm going to let you do that. You have 2 to 3 days, and then we'll ship the body off and give him his proper burial.
Of course.
But I will give you leeway in time but the ship comes first. Your directive comes second. That is non-negotiable.
That is understood.
Then we have an understanding. Do not defile the body too much. Do only what you need. Don't indulge yourself. I know how you science types are.
Of course.
So,
And we have a deal. Sorry, I'm visibly unhappy with this, but...
As Ruvik, as you begin to start your studies, what are the two others doing at this moment?
I'll go indulge myself in navigation charts.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll a ship navigation for me.
That's a 9.
9. Not fantastic. The most you're really able to do is you begin the process of running your navigational diagnostic. Kind of going through the various systems in regards to the ship's navigational computer, basically recalibrating its system to accurately place you within the general sphere of what the area in which you kind of find yourself now. Because you do know that you are in the 10th quadrant, or known as the Circinus Transit. But as far as you're aware, you don't really know your exact precise location, so all you really know right now is you are heading in a general direction. But you're attempting to begin the process of triangulating where you are in order to recalibrate the navigational systems. But as you're working on that, Sergeant, what are you doing?
I think there's 2 things I'm going to be doing, since I assume the sergeant would be taking the acting captain role now.
Yes, you would be the next in the leadership position.
I'm going to make sure all the weapons are functional. I want to just do like I can do like diagnostics, or like just make sure like everything everything generally is running smoothly.
Yeah.
Before I do anything specific.
So you do know that from the diagnostic report that you were given earlier, that the turret access is seized up right now. It is currently offline. So if you remember when you were sitting in kind of like the hollow screened chair controlling the turret, as you were kind of looking around, you do see that it is all rusted up. You see the computer is shut down, and you were having trouble getting it online. So I'd say if you want to work on that, go ahead and roll an engineering check for me. About how much time are you wanting to spend on this?
I don't think I would spend a whole lot of time, only because my job, I'm not an engineer. Like, I assume like this stuff is like this stuff is not above like what I do.
Yeah.
It's not my department, so I'm gonna put like an hour or so and just see if I can like figure it out. Run
Gotcha.
the codes.
Basically, run the stuff that requires you to press a single button.
Yeah. Fuck me, that's an 11. So not it's above average.
Not that bad.
That was an 18.
You begin the process of kind of figuring out which buttons actually do stuff. You are able to get the lights on, and you kind of have to take a few trips down to the engineering bay, flip a few breakers, get a few lights on. But you kind of run it. You kind of run into an issue where you're getting a lot of like blue screen, like BIOS coding on the screens. You as a security advisor, you've seen a lot of this, as you kind of have to be in general knowledge, but you're kind of hitting a point in which you can't really go any further. So you end up spending, I'd say, probably the rest of the hour just kind of taking your knife and kind of like breaking in the joints of the entire seat assembly, kind of breaking some of that rust free. With an 11, I'd say you were able to get the computers on and you can get the chair to rotate, like just on the bearings. But as far as you are now, you can't really get it past that point to actually power up and be usable. So you're pretty much just on like cleaning duty of it right now.
Yeah,
or just general maintenance.
When the rat comes back, he'll fix it. I'll write a little post-it note saying have him fix it. But next, I think I want to go to the captain's quarters, and I just want to make sure there's anything. If there's any directives that I need to know about that like would like pass down to me. And just like make sure like I have all like the overrides, like if there's any master keys, anything.
Yeah.
Like the captain would have. I just want to make sure I have all that.
Go ahead, roll an investigation check.
Yo.
Let's
Investigation.
see. Corporal McDuff, you are right there. Ruvik is in here. Skeeve is also in there, and you're
it's in a +0. It's a straight fucking roll. Oh, it's another 8. That's crazy. I rolled an 8. Fucking kill myself.
8. You see, the room is in severe disarray. It hadn't been cleaned since the battle, so it's very old. There's a lot of dust. You see the window in the back of the room is now essentially just the bulkhead that had dropped down to seal it shut. You see paperwork just strewn about, clothes, dressers that have been tossed, bed all torn up, various damaged computer components. I'd say with an 8, you are able to find like your general override keys for very basic stuff like his like holo terminal login, stuff that a captain wouldn't really care to remember, so he just has it written down in just like a user manual. But as for like directives or like further dossiers, can't really find any more information. But you do have like the override keys to most of the locks and like administrative computer systems on board.
Okay, and so I would, if I could, I would just change that over. I would log it in I would just log it in saying that the captain is now deceased, and make sure the computer just recognizes me as the new captain.
Gotcha. Which you have been taken through this process many a times in schooling, as they do know this happens a lot, and as a sergeant yourself, knowing those general like backup systems is kind of intrinsic to you. It's like clocking in and out for a job. You file the report. You file the afterlife report. You log time of death, everything like that, and you get everything kind of transferred over to you.
Perfect. Wonderful.
So,
and then, yeah, I guess that's all we really be doing because I rolled a fucking 8.
gotcha. Back to Corporal Ruvik. Go ahead and roll either an Arcana or a Medicine check, whichever one you prefer, while you're doing this analysis.
And after the general analysis, I would like to do a little bit of the medical bay because the sergeant did say the ship does come first. So in between tasks, I would like to work on the medical bay as much as I can.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
it's on the list. I might as well do it while I'm here.
Okay, I'd say first off, roll either a medicine or an Arcana check for the actual, what would you call that?
Diagnosis? Or diagnosis, analysis?
Analysis, or when you cut open a body to find out what's wrong with it.
Oh, a dissection?
Yeah,
Autopsy?
autopsy, that's the word. Yeah.
Kind of both as similar things. But
Yep.
yeah, I'll do Arcana then. Because
Gotcha.
I have a higher bonus in it. And I really needed that other bonus because that's a fucking nat 1.
Oh, that's funny.
Natural 1 for a total of
9.
9. So, you do
You're an
begin
idiot.
the process of the autopsy.
I'm distracted by the ship.
Just with a 9, all you really get is the general idea that this body is charred and like dry to pretty much like asunder. Doesn't require a lot of cutting. You can essentially just peel back the skin like paper. Most of the organs are kind of mush at this point. You can't really decipher like which organs what. You kind of just have a husk of something that is probably long past major analysis. But you are able to begin the process of kind of sectioning off what you assume is various parts of the body. But by around this point is when I'd say you're starting to realize you don't really have full access to a lot of your equipment.
Yeah.
So you kind of start moving more towards the repair and preparation of the actual medical bay in its entirety.
Before I do that, I would like to make sure that I have a really relatively large bone sample. Is the femur still intact?
Yeah, all the bones are still all the bones are still intact.
Okay, I would like to get a sample of the femur. So I want to kind of cut it into a square and have the marrow essentially, because that's probably going to have.
I'd say
amount of data in it.
I'd say easily enough you're able to pull. I'd say probably a 1-inch by 2-inch, like rectangular sliver out of the femur. And I'd say that's about when you put it into one of the analysis devices and you start to realize it doesn't have any power.
Okay, I'm gonna just start working on that then.
Yep. So I'd say go ahead and roll an engineering check.
Okay. 21.
Okay, so that will remove one of your guys' repair kits. I believe
Finally, he's
Sergeant,
using
Sergeant, you are keeping track of those in your inventory.
Both of the things I'm doing are useful, alright?
Hey, at least
I believe-
make a battery, makeshift battery. It's gonna probably be shit.
That battery could have been very helpful right around now.
Yeah, so yeah, Sergeant, you have all those repair kits in your inventory.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to subtract one of those.
So,
Also, if you want to actually subtract 2 of them, one for your attempt in repairing the turret mechanism, and then 1 for the repair of the medical bay.
Is the medical, like, how much of the medical bay is fixed, or is it completely good now?
So I would say it takes you a while, but
Okay. We
it's
have 12
not
left.
it's not a troublesome fix. Like, you're able to figure out with a 21 exactly what's wrong with it. So you don't miss anything. You are able to repair it to its fullest ability,
Hell
but
yeah.
because of that entire process, it does take you, I'd say, about 3 or 4 hours to repair everything within the medical center.
Got it.
But
Do the communications work?
Yep. So previously, you guys had got the ship's communication systems up and running, and you kind of reroute that power down to the medical bay, and so you are able to see the little hollow terminal on the wall. You do see it light up with communications enabled for that room specifically.
I would like to let the whole ship know that we can take the medical bay off the list.
Mhm.
I'm gonna press the comms button and we can take the medical bay off the list of things that need to be repaired. It is all fully functioning. And then I'm gonna get
Good.
straight back to work.
And Corporal Zach, I'd say, as you're kind of running through your computer systems and everything, and generally flying the ship, you do see on your like 3D hologram of the ship's layout, you do see that the medical bay has now reappeared as an undamaged part of the ship, and you are beginning to get all of the readings for the ship.
Can I turn my navigation?
Yep.
My camera on.
Yep, I'd say during this process, because that's going to take you about 4 hours to do. I'm going to go back to Zach. Where are you now? You were near the navigational computer. You had run your diagnostic. By this point, you have been able to triangulate where you are, which you are about where you expected to be. So you're about midway through the 10th sector.
So, like, roughly about here?
Other side of the halfway line. To the right. More counterclockwise. Pretty much right next to where the 10 is.
Gotcha.
You see that halfway green line? Yeah, you're right about there. So you are within the latter half of the 10th quadrant, and you are continuing to head counterclockwise.
Where were we supposed to be heading again? Was it 11
22.
or 22? Okay, we're supposed to go through 11. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
22 VP 42-3.
So I guess whenever the sergeant comes out of the captain's quarters, he'll wipe by the big map. You'll see the new updated map of the coordinates as well. Basically, what I'm sharing screen as well.
I'd say as you guys are, as you are going through this navigational checklist, Sergeant Braxton, you do come into the room and you do see a notification appear on the big, spherical map, galactic map. You do see calibration completed, and you do see it, begins to zoom in to where you guys currently are.
Good map. Good. Yeah, I'd nod, and I'd ask navigation how much longer until we get to our destination.
So I start counting how many realistic days it would take to get out of the quadrant 10.
Go ahead, roll a navigation or ship navigation check.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. At your current speed, if you were able to reach maximum speed, because you guys don't have hyperdrive technology on your ship, estimated time without stops would be about 8 months.
Yikes.
So, I take the hologram out of my face to look at the sergeant and goes, well, without the hyperdrive, sir, it will still take us 8 months at maximum speed.
Well, I suppose we'll take it one day at a time then.
With Dirty 20, you would also be able to tell that on the map it does give you a ping that if you were to reroute your travel to the more east side of the 10th quadrant, so rather than heading straight towards 22, if you kind of veered to the right a bit, there is a report. No, it was still within the 10th quadrant.
Oh, right.
But if you were to veer more towards the east side of it, your navigational computer is giving you reports of like radio signal coming from that general direction. You would know from your training that that's kind of the general way people follow to find their way to various spaceports to either refuel or make communication or find just general rest stops. So it's giving you your system does give you a lot of readouts. Some are smaller, so there's some that are way off to the west, some that are, closer, far away. It does give you a readout that if you were to reroute your travel by about 2 days to a week, you would be able to find a rest stop, at least the closest one.
So,
Look at all the McDonald's.
All of a sudden, the sergeant sees like a surprised, like shocked face. Yes. Okay.
Why are you so shocked?
So, I'm getting radio signals. That could mean a couple things. Some sort of rest stop, some sort of anything. Some sort of like resting station. Maybe they have like some sort of long range communications, something like that. But if we detoured there now, it will take us roughly 2 days to get to east of the city.
Understood. We'll follow that course of action then. Best to find somewhere else before we reach our destination. Maybe get this bucket of bolts running faster.
And the sergeant sees me uploading coordinates to the cockpit for me to follow. Set.
Okay. So as you are plugging that in, go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering for me. As you put that in and begin to kind of reroute various powers and such.
Alright, that's another dirty 20.
I have people attempting to convince me to go fight for democracy right now. I'm like, I'm playing D&D. I cannot. I will later, though.
Yes. Democracy.
Good old Helldivers.
Anakin,
Such a good game.
To democracy.
But you are able to successfully kind of shift the ship over and kind of align it within your navigational computer. And you are able to set it to autopilot, and it will maintain that course. You do see your total travel has been extended by another 6 days, but you do see that you are now getting a clear, like a solid flow of like communicational static coming from that area. Nothing discernible, like no words or anything, but it's more of like a transmitting beacon sort of system.
Huge.
But as that is happening, throughout this time, what else are you doing, Sergeant?
I mean, I guess what else could I be doing? I mean, I guess I could keep looking. I feel like there's more orders I could look for, but I'm not sure what else I should be doing on the ship. I guess,
Gotcha.
other than
I
my
was
usual duties.
I was more so wondering if you're wanting to attempt to continue working on what you were previously working on. If you wanted to attempt to look again for more documents, it's kind of up to you. If there is nothing you wish to do specifically, then we can continue on the time.
I'll look for more documents only because I think it's a risk not having the weapons working, but I feel that I'm going to be burning through repair kits because I've hit that wall of I need actual experience. I can't just Google the problem.
Gotcha. Go ahead, roll another investigation check then.
Because I'd be doing straight rolls to try to fix this, and I'm like, this is just not what I'm meant to be doing. Well, I guess investigation's a fucking 0 anyway. It's a 3.
A 3. Gotcha.
I find some dust, and I find like maybe a portal mag that stuff.
You walk in. You walk in, and you find it was the exact same way you left it. But as you were looking through that, Corporal Skeeve, or not Skeeve, Corporal Ruvik, you do finish your repairs on the medical bay, and you begin your process again of doing more research on the body. So go ahead and roll another Arcana or Medicine check.
Okay, Arcana we go. And that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So now that you have all of your analysis equipment up and running, you are able to find out a lot more information. There is a pretty steady stream of arcane radiation coming from the body. As well as you also find that there is a steady stream of arcane radiation coming from your body as well. And general latent magicules within high numbers that are concentrated within the main bridge of the ship. It seems that the latent magicules from the detonation of the corrupted core are kind of persisting within the air.
Do I have a tool that is for gathering samples off of surfaces, or like?
Yeah, I'd say you'd have that. What are you attempting to gather?
So I'm going to take that tool and I'm going to make 2 stops. Well, 3 actually. I'm going to make the first stop. Hold on, I'll grab my character. I'm going to be heading this way.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to take the first sample off of this little guy.
Gotcha, off of Richard.
And then I'm going to go up the stairs, see that everyone is in this room. I'm going to walk up to the sergeant. I'm going to just scan him.
Gotcha. So you see what looks to be, it's essentially like a little barcode scanner with a little hollow terminal on it. He presses a few buttons and you see this bluish, like grid-like laser come out and begin scanning kind of the room up and down. And as it does, you do see the light kind of bounces off the various particles within the air and they kind of glow. So now you can see almost what looks like if you were to shine a laser through a dust-filled room or a smoke-filled room, you can kind of see now all the particulates.
Oh.
And your rating does begin to arise, and you kind of hear almost like the sound of like a Geiger counter. It's kind of beep 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 beep. You kind of aim it back towards that area. Beep 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 beep.
Sergeant, am I assuming correctly that you are a cybernetic being?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. I might
Oh, when you have time, could you perhaps meet me in the medical bay later? I have some more scanning to do.
I verbally growl in anger.
Uh-oh.
Fine.
Thank you.
And from what you're reading out, normally the average level for like the ratio of essentially atom to molecule or atom to magicule is typically a 1/3 ratio. So basically for every 3 atoms, if you will, there should be a 1 ratio of magicules
Yeah.
that are being found. Your charts are reading. Well, sorry, reverse that. For every 1 atom, it should be about 3 magicules on average. You're running into, I think, it's probably a 1-7, 1-8 ratio right now. So at least within this room, there is a lot higher concentration of magicules. You would know that about at a 110 to a 112 ratio is when you start ending up with arcane radiation,
So,
like to a level that would be poisonous.
did I get anything from Richard?
Richard has a lot less. He was a little bit further away from the explosion,
Blast. Okay, I'm gonna.
and on the body you found, or that you were
The cat.
autopsying, it was way above levels of arcane radiation.
Yeah, which is very interesting. All right, I'm gonna.
So-
BRB. I gotta
Yep, you're good.
put something in the oven.
I guess while he's doing that.
I'm gonna go take a pee
Alrighty.
while he's doing that. I'll be right
Oh,
back.
but of chaos.
What are you guys doing?
Something that I always ask the doctor. What are you doing? Making a makeshift battery. Pimp slap. What are you doing?
Sergeant becomes visibly angry at the word makeshift battery.
Can I pee?
What? What are you doing? Filing this corpse.
Just do it on your break.
Holy shit.
He's dead. Fuck.
I guess, well, after you guys finish your
Also-
conversation, Zach will just, like, answer
That's the
quickly.
last
Goes, sir, besides piloting and checking navigation, is there anything else you need me to help with on the ship?
Is there anything else you can do? Fuck, I'm like dead.
I'm back, by the way.
I'm also back.
Um.
So as I was saying, the captain's body is obviously irradiated to like a massive point.
With that, it's still that high, which is interesting. But I mean, he took a direct blast. But now I want to scan 2 more things. I mean, I had just 1 thing left to scan, but now I'm kind of more intrigued. I want to go over and scan Zach over here.
Alright, while you're doing that, so what I was asking the sergeant on AJ is, besides me piloting and checking navigation, is there anything else you need me to help with on that ship? And then he asked me, is there anything else I could do? So, what's left to do?
Repair.
Repair what? Wait, I'm asking.
Pretty much repairs the turret access, the cargo elevator, and the actual
Would,
bridge across to the captain's quarters.
even though he's a pilot, would he still know how to, like, fix some things that like ship weapons?
Yeah, you would know general repairs. You'd be able to find out what you could do.
So I
But-
tell that as fishman scanning. Well, I am a pilot, but I also study the ship's weapon
That's
systems,
not
and
what I
can
meant
also,
to close.
repair them if you need me to.
Then do what you can do. I'm not expecting much, but just do what you can until we but focus on the navigation should as your main priority.
Sir, what are you doing?
I'm assuming that I get the same thing when I scan him.
You actually get regular nominal levels.
Interesting. Okay.
And it was less you scanning Corporal or Sergeant McDuff. It was more you scanning the general room in which he was standing in.
Oh, so what was him specifically then?
Nominal levels.
Oh.
So it's more the air around the general
So-
bridge.
It seems as if almost we didn't get hit by any of it. I would assume we got hit by at least a little.
From your analysis, you can tell it probably had something massively to do with the medical bays that you all were attached to within your slumber. Seemed to help mediate those levels a bit.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, so that goes against what I was thinking. Also, this is what I'm imagining I'm walking around with. Even though that's technically not. That's technically not
Pretty much it's the Subnautica scanner.
No, that is specifically the builder. It's not even the scanner.
That's
The scanner's a big old fucking block.
Yeah.
But
warning, infected deceased cannot deactivate it.
so
Warning, you are infected with the Kara. You cannot activate this terminal.
so.
But that is
yeah, that's
essentially
what the
the
scanner looks like.
information you find out.
Is there anything like loose that around in the area that like I know that if I remove it, it's not going to destroy the ship or any vital hardware? Like,
Well, yeah, I'd say most of the parts of the bridge that are kind of damaged, pieces of scrap metal that have kind of peeled off the walls and such, you would probably be able to take without harming the ship.
Are there bodies here?
No.
No Theralid bodies.
No, there are no Theralid bodies.
Are there any
I mean, I assume
like
through the-
fragment pieces?
No.
So
Any remnant of the Theralid other than the
okay.
stained ground, there is nothing left of them.
The stained ground. Okay, I'm gonna get as close to the doorway as possible because that's where the explosion happened,
Okay.
and I want to scan that and
Okay.
possibly collect a piece of that if it's safe to collect.
The doorway.
Yeah.
I'd say you're able to pick up one of the various pieces of metal that had been strewn apart from the door.
Right. And I'm just gonna say to the sergeant, I might not actually need you after all.
Roger that.
I'm gonna take
As
my
I,
little piece of metal and go downstairs.
Okay. And as he does, you do continue upon your research. Go ahead, roll another Arcana check for me. Or medicine check, depending on what you want to actually gather from this information.
From the piece of metal, I'm just gonna roll Arcana.
Okay.
That is a 16.
16. So I'd say through your process, you are able to find out that this piece of metal is irradiated, but it is depleting.
Is it like at that danger level of 10?
No. So you would get about a 1 to 7 ratio.
Okay, so now
What you see is like a 1 to 7 point random string of numbers that is slowly going down.
I want to figure out how to collect this energy and preserve it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a engineering check.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
So what you are able to do is you are able to grab just a normal vial of liquid nitrogen or liquid oxygen, whichever you prefer. And through your research, you would know that getting any sort of liquid material, or any material for that matter, that is not within its regular, like natural state, so solid, liquid, gas.
Yeah.
Upon keeping a non-neutral version of that, a piece of that material that is either positively charged, i.e. Something in gaseous form, or negatively charged in solid form, it will kind of gather the magicules from around the air to kind of equalize itself. You would know this is a very similar process to how healing potions and various other potions are made. But this is more of like your synthetic, like actual scientific production of them are.
You okay, bud? He was just
Gotcha.
he still is. He's having a coughing fit.
Gotcha. You would also know what you are essentially doing is you, depending on what you use, liquid nitrogen or liquid oxygen, it will then basically become a mana potion.
Okay, so I simply just want to do preservation. I don't want to
Gotcha.
transform it. I want to make it where the number is not going down, and we can figure out what to do from there.
Gotcha.
Or what
So
I could do from there.
I'd say you're able to get a few vials of liquid nitrogen, which you do have tanks of liquid nitrogen around, and you are able to collect.
I want 3 at least.
Go ahead, roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. That's a high number, 27.
I'd say you were able to get 3 vials of what is essentially a mana potion. The magicule levels are staying consistently the same, but you have essentially synthesized 2 vials of magicules, which are the same as potions or mana potions, so you can add those to your inventory.
So two mana potions?
3.
3 mana potions? Okay. And then what I want to do from here, if you're okay with me continuing, that is.
Oh, but of course.
I would like to. So this is liquid nitrogen. So this is already very, very cold.
Yes.
So I want.
Which, with the magicules persisting within them, it is keeping it within liquid form, rather than it attempting to become its natural state, which would be an oxygen or would be a gas.
Okay, so what I want to do is I want to further lower one of the potions.
Did you add them to your inventory, by the way? They're actual items you can add.
Oh, I added them as other possessions, but I'll add them actually onto the inventory.
Yep.
So I want to take one of them. Oh crap! I gotta take care of that.
Nope, you're good.
So AJ, can I have my my heavy rifle be just my arm? Can I get that augmented? Just like I can just transform it into my arm.
I'd say if you got one of the engineers to do it, you could.
Okay. That's my next big role. I'm gonna wake up the rat man from his nap. I make my arm a gun.
Sir, you heard me. Cut
I said, make my arm a gun. God damn it!
Cut my flesh arm and give me a gun arm.
You think there's any flesh under that? No. It's all oil and CW30 or DW30. DW30.
WD-40.
WD-40. That's what I'm talking
Cut
about.
my hand off like Darth Vader and give me gun.
Well, I saw the hand. It just transforms into a gun. It makes complete sense if you don't think about it.
I'd say you attempt to wake him up, and he is not waking up.
I kick him. No, I don't kick him. What is this motherfucker's weakness?
Which I will say, Corporal Ruvik, as you are working on this, you do see Sergeant McDuff come in the room and attempt to shake Corporal Skeeve awake, and you also note that he does not wake up.
What did he say? Something about gun?
Yes.
Yeah,
He's in the room. You can ask him.
I didn't hear what he said already.
He said, "Give me gun arm."
I was like, I wish for a gun arm.
I'm gonna stand at attention when I notice he's in here.
At ease. I simply wish to transmorph this gun into my arm. Can you do that?
Can I?
You can try. You would have to divert attention from what you're doing right now.
Do I know if I can do that or not?
You know it's possible. You know that you can attempt to do so. You've never done it before, but you can try.
That way.
And this is an absurd request. And the sergeant does not believe this is an absurd request. You believe this is a very normal request.
That way, the rat man can never touch his gun.
Exactly.
I haven't attempted anything like it before, but I can try.
I don't know how successful it will be.
I don't trust you. No.
Fair enough.
Was there anything else you needed?
No. At ease. I walk out. A little annoyed that my arm is now not a gun at this moment.
Yep. Corporal Ruvik, what are you attempting to do with the 3 mana potions that you have?
Okay. So the first one. I want to... Oh wait, are my rats alive?
No.
Dude,
Damn.
No, they're long past dead.
No!
It's been a year. We haven't fed them.
No.
But there's a chance.
You could tell that one ate the other 2
Oh.
and then died.
Damn.
Yummy.
So, one of them, I would like to lower the temperature even further and keep going until I want to attempt to bring it into a solid form.
Mm.
Hell no.
And
Roll an Arcana check on that one.
The sergeant's hand is primed. He feels a disturbance in the force at this very moment.
If he drops it into the grate.
I gotta add these
Nope. There.
potions
By the
to
end of
my
this session, there will be no medical bay.
There's something. Hold on, I've gotta add these medical potions. Or mana potions. Okay, so, roll Arcana.
Yes.
Oh boy. 16.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Do
And I want to know that the.
Do I know the dangers of what I'm doing right now?
I'd say this is the first time you've done this specifically. So you get a gist, it's probably dangerous, but you don't know at what point it becomes dangerous.
So I don't know what could possibly happen.
Yep. So go ahead, roll a D100.
Alright.
Do it.
I'm doing it.
And the sergeant right now is just flipping through that magazine, just being like, "Why
That's
would
a
he have
fire.
this?"
Oh,
That's not good face for me, dude.
oh no, he's smiling.
Well, he was like that. And then he started smiling.
I should have just had this man make me a gun arm. We would have been like spared for that 5.
Okay, go ahead, roll another one for me.
Uh-oh.
Christ almighty. That's even worse. God fucking damn it.
83.
Uh-oh. Are we just
Do I
dead?
die? Did I create a nuke?
Okay. So,
I want that stand that reverses sends me back in time
Okay.
in 6 seconds, please.
So, you see this. You put it within your, like your snap freezing apparatus. Normally, it's a device that you would use to preserve various items or to instantly dry freeze objects in which you would need it. You are using it in this instance to lower the temperature of this liquid nitrogen. So you stick the mana potion in and you begin calibrating the machine. And you begin dropping it. And you kind of watch through your little device. It's almost like a fume hood, if you've ever been in a science lab. And you see it begins to glow kind of this tealish blue kind of color.
I'm stopping. The moment it starts glowing, I stop.
Well, you press the stop, but what you can see is on the 2. You see it begin to crystallize and freeze. And then you hear a as you see the glass of the vial begins to splinter as the liquid begins to freeze and expand. And you see a very similar shape being formed. You see the kind of crystalline shape begin to appear, like that diamond-like, like double-stacked pyramid shape begin to appear. And you see it's that tealish blue. You see that this looks to be a synthetic manufacturing of a pure arcane core. And at first it hits you, you're like, I just made an arcane core. And in the back of your head, you then remember, you guys didn't pick up any arcane cores to recharge your helmets in the event that you ran out of fuel for them. So in your mind, you're thinking, you now have a way to manufacture essentially batteries. And as you're kind of relishing in this idea,
Uh-oh.
you hear the cracking continue.
Oh.
And you begin to see the bluish light begin to shift into more of a reddish purple.
Oh.
And then it shatters, and there's a moment where you jump back as a blinding light, almost like a blinding pinkish light, apparates from the room. Sergeant McDuff, you being outside of the room, see this bright...
I'm in my captain's quarters, but yes.
Oh, you're in the captain's quarters? Oh, you had left at this point?
I had left. I'm reading the magazine that I found. I'm just kind of pondering why he has this.
You see the blinding pink light, Ruvik, but there's no sound, there's no explosion, it's just blinding light. And you kind of rack your head for a bit. And the inside of the glass on the fume hood is cracked now across the front, and you see that the tube is gone.
Okay. So, what have I created?
And as you say that, you turn around and look towards where Corporal Skeeve is. And standing next to him, you see what looks to be a very tall and slender figure.
Oh, Slenderman, fuck.
What did I just summon?
No. This is how they're made.
So, at first you kind of panic, thinking that this may be a,
Another Theralid or something?
what are they called again? A flash in your mind makes you think it might be a Brachyloid for half a second.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, a Brachyloid.
But then you notice it's different. It is a tall, slender, almost bluish-black creature, two horns protruding from its head, very long, spindly fingers are just standing there, the blue light kind of radiating from its eyes. And you notice you can't hear anything. It's odd, the whirring of the machinery around you is silent. And all you can really hear is your heart beating, just boom, 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 boom. As with a very elongated hand, it kind of reaches over.
I want to reach for the comms.
You go and press it, you attempt to talk. This room is silent. You do not hear your voice come through. Those of you that are in the rest of the ship, you kind of just hear a... And then it ends.
What's going on? What's going on?
You just hear static coming from the calm. And, nope.
Into a slave.
And Corporal Ruvik, you see as it places its long fingers on the body of Skeeve.
What?
You see this purplish orb appear behind this creature and into a portal. And then within the next second,
I'm gonna... Did he take Steve?
You see all of the equipment that was in that corner of the room is gone.
What?
Including what looks to be a perfectly spherical cut of the ship is just gouged out from the corner of that room. And immediately, sound fills the room as you start hearing... As you see part of the air duct, part of the wiring, a solid sphere of that corner of the room is just gone, and you can see out now into the hallway through the side of the room.
I'm gonna try to fix that.
So if
AJ.
I'm gonna draw this real quick, just so
I'm gonna put
Why
my
you-
plate away, BRB.
While you're doing that, AJ, so
Oh, Jesus.
I heard the static, and that's like, I'm a little worried, and I know, and so I'm gonna check on my navigator.
yep.
Are you okay?
It's not.
And as you say that, as you go, "Are you okay?" All of you start hearing as the red lights start wailing, and immediately you on the hollowed or within the helm of the ship immediately see the medical room light up red. Gas leak, electrical issues, a slew of damage reports just start flooding in as it's just
No.
as you see
I'm gonna-
notifications, airlock active, bulkheads closing. Essentially, this ship is now attempting to cut off any leaks or anything that may have appeared within this room.
Come on, close, seal.
I'm trying
I'm
to
going
fix
to-
this shit.
Corporal Ruvik,
the
I'm trying
navigator.
to fix all this.
as you can see on the basically what would happen, imagine if you created a small black hole in a room and then it disappeared, like that kind of spherical just cutout of that corner of the room.
Yeah.
Shit.
And immediately you start seeing like the emergency bulkheads shutting on the room that you're currently in, including the one leading to the room that you are currently in. So go ahead, roll a dexterity check for me, or a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, it's starting to slam down on it. Oh, fuck.
That's a 19.
19. Barely you're able to slip out of the room before it shuts the door and you hear as it decompresses the room.
Oh, fuck, not again. For the love of God, not again.
And you guys feel as the ship goes
I rushed to the controls!
and then it begins to subside. And on your screen you do see medical room stabilized. Not enough to cause any major damage. It was able to sustain it, but you are now in the hallway, and I'd say at this point, Sergeant, you are rushing downstairs.
I also followed.
Oh no! I don't even think I'm rushing. I think I'm just walking.
Gotcha.
And
I'm gonna go to the
and
comms.
just like
I'm gonna run past the sergeant because I feel like I gotta urgently run.
That was something you have not seen before. That was a wild magic crystal.
Wild magic.
Is what that was.
I am gonna go to the comms.
Hello.
I'm gonna hit it. An alien.
everything fine here. Nothing bad happened at all.
And the alien just appeared.
Open the door.
Took a chunk of our ship.
And as
He's
he said
not
that,
technically lying.
Is that lying?
I said he's not technically lying. He's technically telling the truth.
I don't know that. I thought I just made a regular arcane core. What's going through my mind right now is I discovered a way to manufacture arcane cores. An alien was like, "Hey, that's a good idea." Showed up into our lab, stole the equipment necessary to do that, and just left.
Oh,
And also
That's
took
what I
Corporal
think
Skeeve
happened.
with you.
Yeah, and took Corporal Ski for some fucking reason. As soon as I was gonna say I tried to take it, I tried to get him, but you kind of said he teleported away before I could do that.
so.
Uh.
Sack's like urgently banging on the locks. Okay, open from your side.
I'm not in the lab.
Oh.
I'm in the hall.
He is currently.
Doctor, are you alright? What the hell happened?
An alien just showed up, took a bunch of shit, and teleported out, and put a bunch of holes in our fucking lab.
You're joking.
No, and I think they took Skeeve with them.
They took took the engineer? And I'm
Yeah.
assuming the sergeant hears this conversation right now.
The sergeant has made it down, and you can hear him breathing through his nose,
Like-
very heavy.
Like
He's
Darth Vader.
and like I'm. You can feel that I am. We've gone a point beyond angry,
Oh no.
where like I'm completely calm because I'm so mad.
I hope you guys don't blame me for this.
I mean-
well, yeah,
Also,
you
we
guys
have
do.
vague-
just for your reference, this is essentially what that corner of the room looks like.
Okay. Well then.
So
it was like a perfect spherical hole was just deleted from that corner of the room.
Okay, so one more thing before the sergeant talks, because as he's walking in here in this conversation, I still have so many questions for you. How did the alien go? And what the hell were you doing in there? What happened?
I found a way to make arcane cores.
The things that recharge your helmets?
To do all kinds of things. It could, well, yes, recharge our helmets, but it could solve our energy problem almost permanently. But not only, but once I created this thing, I'm assuming it was an alien. We're in space. There was this bright light, and then there was an alien in the room. It grabbed Skeeve, and did it take equipment with it, or did it just grab Skeeve?
It grabbed the weapon.
All the equipment in the corner of that room within that spherical portal is
Yeah.
gone. So you see about half a table is just taken.
It picked up Skeeve, and then it created this sphere, which took all of the equipment I used to make that core, along with parts of the room, which is why it decompressed, and it just teleported away.
Wait, but what about the captain?
The captain's on the other wall. He's fine, right?
You see about half of him is missing. His
Oh,
lower half is gone, as well as the table and everything that was underneath him.
I thought he was on a different wall.
He was in the middle of the room. You were working on him.
So
So
now,
like how I assumed this was is that this is where I was working on the core. His body was right here. And this is like where general storage is. That's what I was assuming.
So this is where Skeeve was, right?
right.
He was in this corner.
Oh, yeah, he was there.
I'm gonna use your body as a reference. You had your lab table in the middle of the room right here. And then that computer on the back wall is where that fume hood was that you were working on it.
Damn. Yeah, an alien just straight up showed up, stole my shit, and left.
So,
and about a good third of the room with it.
Yeah.
So now, both the doctor and the sergeant, granted sack, covers his mouth like this, and kneels down to see the sight of the captain's remains. And just like pure utter shock.
I'm like leaning against the wall. My heart is pounding. I thought that we were all gonna die. That like, I thought all kinds of shit.
So, as this is happening, as you all are talking, Corporal Zach, you get a blip on your holopad. Beep, beep, beep,
What
beep,
is this?
beep. It says impact imminent. Impact
What?
imminent. Beep, 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 beep.
I fucking rush upstairs.
So,
While he runs up, I have just been inspecting the room.
Are you fucking...
you do not have
I
access.
did that.
It is the bulkhead is shut. All you have is the window on that door.
So my hand is just touching the door of the bulkhead. It's just on there, and I look down, and then I look down to Talim's character.
Mm-hmm.
You said you found a way to make an arcane Core. Is that what you said?
Yes.
To recharge our helmets.
That's not why I was trying to make arcane cores. No.
I just kind of the sergeant taps his fist on the bulkhead. The rage only gets higher, but he doesn't know how to comprehend. He's never been this mad before in his life.
Oh no.
So,
Why
As-
character
as-
just thinks he
as
made a
this is
breakthrough in science and aliens just fucking took it?
as this is happening, Corporal Zach, you run up and you begin looking out the front window to see what impact it's talking about. And what you can see is about a mile in front of you. You see this perfect spherical cutout of a corner of a room rapidly approaching the front of your ship.
What the fuck? What did this alien do?
Dodge this shit, and I'm yelling in the intercom. Bryce!
Go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering check or ship handling check.
Shit,
I'm gonna brace myself, of course.
that's a nat 20.
Whoa.
Natural
That's
20.
Fucking 29. Jesus.
Not only are you able to avoid it, but you immediately throw on the brakes and jettison out of the way, and you essentially just space drift to the side. As you look to your right, you stop. Mind you, you're going full speed right now, and you see this thing blink a mile away, so ultimately it's like somebody throwing a baseball at you. So you have like half a second to respond, and you rip it back, and you stop maybe 2 feet away. You slam the ship, it stops, and you are looking out the window. The window is about 2 feet away from this spherical sliver of a wall. And you see this, it's a spherical cutout of... If you imagine you just took a sphere part of a room and placed it somewhere else, that's essentially what this is. And you stop and you see Corporal Skeeve just kind of floating there, as well as some of the other wires and medical equipment are just kind of floating there.
I don't even contact the doctor. I contact specifically to the sergeant through his intercom, so it's like going like beep 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 beep, wait for him to respond.
You get a call on your headset.
Yes, I answered.
Sergeant.
Yes.
I need to see this.
I look at...
And all of you...
Woodrick,
before we get to
walk
that,
away.
the two of you roll a dexterity saving throw as he braked the ship.
That's right. Oh.
Forgot to have you do that.
Back to
Brexon.
21.
Hear me out, AJ. Can I negotiate with you real quick? I'm in a rage right now. That is a fact. I am in a rage.
I'd say because he vocalized to brace, I will give you the advantage on it. I will say technically you were aware of this.
Okay, first one is an 18, so it's a 20, and then dirty 20. Yeah, dirty 20 is what I got.
Okay. I'd say because both of you were in the state, Corporal Ruvik, you were already on the floor, so you just kind of grab what's around you. Sergeant McDuff, you're kind of holding onto the door with just a brute force. You feel the entire ship shake, but you're just unmoving, and you let go, and there is now a handprint in the like handle that was on the door. There is just now a hand-shaped just print with how hard you were just holding the pipe.
That is so metal as fuck.
As you just
and
then answer your call.
I answer. I on my offhand, the one I'm not holding, I answer the comms. I'll be up in a moment. As I let go of the wall, and I kneel down to Rubric on one knee, and like it's face to face again, and I get to his level. If you ever make another fucking battle without my explicit permission, I will tear you in half Like
He did just make a different battery. He made a AA instead of a D battery.
Do you understand me? I don't have the vernacular to describe what I feel at this moment. I have gone beyond rage. I think I've met Nirvana. I've reached Nirvana with how I feel right now. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
I put my hand like on your like chest and like neck, like almost like I could just strangle you. I'm not actually strangling you. If you do anything like this again, you could make the greatest discovery in the history of any fucking kind. But don't do it on a fucking ship. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. We will fix another one of your issues. Because that's what you keep doing. I am going to see what the navigation officer wants me to see. Think of ways to fix this. Okay?
I love how in Rubik's mind he has absolutely no fucking clue what just happened. It's just like, what did I do?
But
Yeah, luckily for you, I'm staring at the solution.
So,
I will then punch a wall and then walk up.
So, as you're going through these emotions, you walk into the helm, and immediately you look out the window and see the same thing he's looking at, a perfect spherical cutout of the room you were just in, just floating in space.
With Steve's.
With Skeeve just kind of gently floating. Oddly enough, both of you notice, everything is still powered. You still see the holo terminals that are attached to these walls still showing readouts as if it is still connected to the ship.
what am I supposed to do about that?
You're not.
Wait.
Simple doctor.
Wait.
And Ruvik, did you join them as well?
I'm not up there with.
I would say, did you say that the sergeant would have just punched you at that point? He would have just hit you as hard as possible.
But
No, that's out of character.
even you understand this. Even you guys understand this. There's no reasonable way in which this portion of the room that was just eviscerated from this ship is still being powered, and you still see the air pumps for the medical systems that are attached to Skeeve are still actively working. And you see that the pipes that were severed are still producing air.
If I had to take a guess, voice trembling in anger, perhaps this Slender Man entity that Rubrik had said done this. We know the cause of it. Perhaps it exists in that space without existing in it and is out there. We might be able to reconnect it. I don't know much about magic. His hands are shaking in anger. I will go out. I will see if I can position the orb back into where it's supposed to be. If that doesn't work, we will try a magical option. Can you maneuver the ship to face the medical bay to the sphere, please?
Yes, sir. And he starts skating into position.
Go ahead, roll a ship maneuvering check.
I'm curious. Is what he's thinking right now? Is he like gonna just fit this thing in like a puzzle piece or something?
That'd be
But that's what the sergeant. That's his first idea, and he doesn't know what the fuck is happening. He assumes it's magical, but if maybe it is just a puzzle piece.
This is beyond
That's
our
the
comprehension.
Hopefully.
Yeah. This is
Legos.
Okay, 19. So, This was taken from the inside of the ship, so none of the exterior of the ship was taken. It was
Yeah,
just
I think our
it was
ship would
just the
explode if that happened.
it was just the internal. Like if you were to take a orb from the inside of a cube and just remove it without breaking anything else.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so I thought it was like the exterior. Okay, never mind.
But you do maneuver the ship facing it.
Does anyone? You wouldn't have a counter spell, would you?
Unfortunately, sir, I'm not a magic user of sorts.
I might have counterspell.
I
And
push the com button.
No, I
Ruvrik.
don't have counterspell.
Okay. I am going to go out there and see what I can do. As I go to the airlock, I bring my great axe with me just in case. Space is a fucking weirdo place. I don't want to get caught off guard. Bring my rifle and I bring my great axe with me, and I go to the airlock.
I wanna be there as well. Just kind of like
Before he does.
So I'd say at this point you were making your way over, and you see Sergeant McDuff just now coming down the stairs, but you have not seen what's outside. You don't know what's outside. You don't know what they looked at.
So real quick, Sergeant, as you're going to the airlock.
Yes.
Next to your right is a Sax rope from his inventory. He always leaves it by the airlocks in case anyone needs to do these kind of operations.
Well, there are retention,
Oh.
like cords outside to attach you. You guys had used those previously.
Wow, there's another 50 feet of rope in case he thinks.
But at this point, Ruvik, you come out and see them coming downstairs towards the airlock.
Am I needed for anything?
Because you have Ruvik, you have no idea what they just saw.
We
So you
found
just-
your mistake. It's outside.
Pardon?
I don't care to explain it. The sphere of what happened in there is out there. I don't know.
And,
I don't fucking know anymore. As I just punch the airlock button to open the door real quick. I said it was like
it's a double-doored airlock.
It's a double
He's not hitting it and evacuating everything.
it's gonna evacuate
He
the
hits the button. The internal door opens.
Yeah, I assume that's happened. I just punched the button.
Everyone's just sucked out. No, you press it and the interior door does open to allow you to walk in.
I step in.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Question. Can a this is gonna be a stretch. Does a room count as an object?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god.
It is not considered a small object. It is considered large.
It doesn't specify It doesn't specify a size limit.
For minor containment.
No, I was gonna use enlarge reduce. And
Oh yeah,
shrink
that
the room
that
down.
could yeah.
If you go to the window of the cockpit and
do I get the sense that the sergeant wants me here?
Well, do you go look up?
That I'm I want to know if I'm there's kind of this weird thing going on where he's saying that I'm allowed to leave, but if I leave he's gonna get mad that I left even though he didn't say I can't leave.
I mean, he's in front of you.
You look like you want to ask. I'm in the airlock right now, but to push the button to go outside to open the outer hatch. You look like you want to ask me a question.
Should I help you out?
Do you have a solution in mind that isn't building another fucking battery?
May I have time to go look at the problem first?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna see what they all saw.
Are you going up to the helm, or are you going outside?
Well, I'm going up to the helm to see what's going on.
Yep, so you go up to the helm, you look out, and you see the perfect spherical cutout, and you see it is still powered and still... Oxygen is still being produced from the air vent.
You coming right now and just use this.
Okay. Now, there's a question with this. Would shrinking this thing down disconnect it from things in the other area?
You have no idea.
And Lokiel's minor containment only works on living things? Yeah, only on creatures. Skiva's a small creature, right?
Correct.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do then. Alright, I'm gonna get my spacesuit on and I'm gonna join him out there and I'm gonna tell him what I have planned.
What do
Okay.
you have planned?
So,
Shoot me in the head?
No. What I'm going to do is first and foremost the security of our engineer friend is pretty high up there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Lokiel's minor containment on him to make sure if anything happens, his life could be preserved. And
Okay.
And then I'm going to use the reduce spell to shrink the room small enough where we can pick it up,
Palm of our hands.
bring it back into the ship, and then fit it back in.
This is gonna be. Man,
I mean, it's essentially what he said. It's essentially the same plan he has.
Well, that isn't a bad idea. I want to make sure before we do anything final. Obviously, this thing exists in its own little space, still connected to where it was taken from. Just breathes in and out, just trying to calm himself down a little bit. I don't want to risk losing the medical bay on magic mumbo jumbo. There are problems with that I can see rising. If you enlarge it in the room, what if you misalign something?
I was not going to enlarge it. I was going to let it enter its natural state.
How are you going to fit it in?
What I'm planning is that once I have it in its space, that once I release the spell, it will fit back in its proper place naturally.
What if it's a perfect sphere? Then you can misalign it. It can roll. You can have it 5 degrees off.
That is possible, yes.
I'm not saying no. I'm saying I want to have a firmer grasp on what the fuck is happening before we make any final decisions. Because
Yes.
there,
And
he's just like at a loss for words right now. He doesn't know what the hell's going on, and so are you coming with me or not? I want to get this over with. We're already 6 months behind schedule, and we just had to make a complete stop.
beforehand, there are some other concerns.
it is possible that when I attempt to reduce the size of the room, that since it's still technically connected, but in a separate space, when I shrink it, it will disconnect the power to that room. Like, because when you think the cables and other stuff, hardware like that, suddenly change size, they would break, and they may break and disconnect themselves. So that's a possible thing we would have to fix when it's back in position. If you said that you would like to try something else without magic, did you have any ideas?
I just want to see if we can get any information from the orb that is floating out there that was formerly our medical bay. Something has it in a separate space. Something can either stop it or we're fucked.
That is, yes, we could definitely do some recon before taking action. Yes.
Yes, that is a fantastic plan. Thank you for mentioning it.
I would prefer to at least, if anything, get Steve out of there.
Yes, we will get
minor containment.
the corporal out of there. Now, are we ready? Or is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'm ready to go.
Okay. So
I punched the button.
So you guys hook yourself up to your tethers, and you open the exterior gate, and as you guys are now floating in open space.
Okay, first of all, I'm gonna. Does my passive perception give me anything, or do I need to roll a perception check?
Roll a perception check.
Because something tells me this thing is also. I'm gonna roll in real life because I know the D&D Beyond's gonna fuck me like it always does.
You're fine.
What is my passive investigation?
That's not too bad.
My passive investigation of fucking 18. What the hell does that give?
That's an 18. Oh, I rolled an 11.
18?
Yeah.
You see the stars.
I don't see any Slendermen.
No.
Do I see a page?
No. You simply see the vast openness of space. And the various asteroids that are kind of persisting within your general view. And then as you kind of crest over the top of the ship, you do see the spherical cutout of the room that is now in front of the ship. It is aligned with the ship now.
Wonderful. So I'm gonna, since I don't see anything, I don't see any evil little Slendermen around, I am going to take my hand, and I'm just gonna put it in the sphere and see if it's like, if anything happens.
Okay. As you're floating there, you put your hand through, like, where you would assume, because it's not like a perfect sphere, it's like the corner of the room.
Yeah.
You know? But you put it past what you would assume to be the threshold.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel your hand do this. You can feel that there's gravity pulling your hand down.
Okay.
And you pull your hand out, and you feel that zero gravity again. Hold on, something's meowing at me.
No, this
But you put your whole arm in, and you feel from elbow up, you feel the gravity of the room, as if the gravity generators are still active within this cutout. And you can see that the air that's being produced by the vent is filling that spherical space.
Okay, so I am going to then put 2 fingers on my helm, and I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And see if I can't.
There is a very large magical presence surrounding this sphere.
Does it tell me like the School of Magic at all, or like the spell?
let me see.
It says that I see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school of magic, if any.
Transmutation.
Transmutation. It's a transmutation. Can we can we stop this in any meaningful way, Doctor?
I'm gonna scan it as well.
It is transmutation magic.
Would I know what could possibly reverse this?
Counterspell.
Yeah, anything other than counterspell.
roll an Arcana check.
The spell I don't have. 16.
You can tell that transmutation is the same school of magic that teleportation is in, or teleportation spells. With a 16, you can't really get any more information out of it. Sorry.
I would like to see if we know Skeeve's there. I want to see if the arcane core is there because I want to see if that's why the monster showed up.
You do not see the arcane core.
Fucking showed up to take the core. Okay.
Well, I'd say from a 16, you're kind of getting the gist now that the core you created malfunctioned and caused that thing to show up.
Interesting. I'm keeping that to myself.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
But you do know, all that you guys know now is if you put your hand in, you can feel the gravity in the air inside this spherical space.
I want to look at the sergeant, hit my helmet, and communicate with him. Do you want to see what happens if we press a button in this space?
What button?
I want to see press was the comms button removed with the space?
Yes.
I want to check the comms button to see if we can communicate with the pilot.
Then do it.
Okay. So I pressed the button.
Okay. So, as you cross the threshold of the sphere to get closer to the button, as you pass through, you immediately feel the gravity and your feet hit the ground as if...
Oh, I'm in. Oh, shit.
As if the gravity generator is still active. And it's weird, your vision kind of goes cross-eyed and blurred. As what you see is you are standing in that corner of the medical bay, and simultaneously you can see outside of the ship, as well as kind of an overlay of the inside of the ship where that sphere once was. It seems as if this room is currently being transpositioned in both spaces at the same time. So, right now you're almost seeing two overlaid images. One, as if you were standing inside the ship in the medical room, and another image as if you're standing on that part of the medical ship or medical room outside of the ship. And immediately you kind of get disoriented. And as you step in, Sergeant McDuff, you see this as his tether, as he enters, you see it sever right where he entered.
Wonderful.
I did not want to go in. I just wanted to press the button.
But you do press the button, and it does come through. You do hear a...
Corporal Zach.
And you see him outside the window pressing the button.
And I see this severed line. Doctor, did your dumbass go into the sphere?
Not intentionally. I just kind of wanted to hover around outside the space and push the button, but it dragged me in.
Is the gravitational device?
That is how I'm assuming it dragged me in.
Can you turn it off?
Possibly. But before that, I'm gonna cast minor containment on Skeeve.
Okay. What level is minor containment are you casting?
Just the first level.
Okay. Go ahead, roll a d100 for me.
Not the response that we wanted to hear.
Okay. I'm gonna turn Skeeve into a houseplant. 16.
Okay. I'm gonna give you an option.
Okay.
Do you want to keep your 16, or do you want to flip a coin? And let me know whether or not it's heads or tails.
Is it that bad?
What? Jiminy Christmas, what?
What the fuck?
Just let me know. Do you want to keep your roll, or do you want to flip a coin for a 50-50?
Talon,
I kinda want to see what that 16 does. Not gonna lie. But what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, hey, leave it to fate. 50-50.
I'm really curious to see what that 16 does, to be honest.
The choice is yours. Just remember that Mr. McDuff here has a hand of steel and made of sterner stuff that might enter your chest if shit goes wrong. Then that's not a threat. That's a promise.
This is why I didn't want to go inside the space.
You hit the gravity and it pulled you in. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin to determine whether or not I should flip a coin.
Oh yeah, that's some psychotic behavior I respect.
That's some gambling nonsense.
You wanna flip a coin to determine if you wanna flip
Here, let me gamble to see if I should gamble.
Heads, I do it. Oh, I got tails. It looks like I'm going with the 16.
Okay.
You're going with a 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good for you then.
Oh,
Damn it.
Okay.
So, so as this happens, you use minor containment, but you feel the magic subside, and you immediately see it jettison towards the outside of the sphere, and that kind of double image of transpositioning starts flickering a bit, and you blink, and you're back in the ship. And that corner of the room is now back, and everything you look on the ground, it is seamless, as if it had never been removed. You see this, General McDuff.
Duration spell.
Do I see this too?
So you see this, General or Sergeant McDuff. As he goes to cast a spell, you see the sphere disappear in front of you. And you see just his broken tether just floating there in space.
So does the pilot.
Doctor?
You hear it come through.
Is he dead?
Do I prank him?
Do I prank him, John?
Do I say nothing and just prank him? Do I say nothing and prank him? I'm gonna go up to the comms like, yeah?
You hear this too, General McDuff or Sergeant McDuff.
Where are you?
I'm in the ship.
What? I rushed downstairs to
God.
see it.
You run down. Seamless transition. Everything is completely repaired. It is as if this part of the room had been transpositioned outside, and it kind of lost its place in space and time. And whatever happened There was a 50-50 chance as to whether or not it would choose to persist within the ship or outside of the ship.
Okay, so
Is that what the coin flip was for?
Yeah. So you rolled a 16, which it was a 50-50, so it decided to transpose itself in the ship. You could have 50-50. If it would have been a heads, it would have transpositioned outside of the ship permanently.
I then radio.
Interesting.
You're smart for not gambling.
No,
Because that
you
would have been
I actually
funny.
gambled to make that decision.
I radioed the sergeant's column saying, "The room is attacked. I repeat, the room is attacked with both corporals in there."
Oh, thank God.
So you see, my character's gonna come. Hold on, it is count. I gotta look up what counterspell is.
Do you mind if I punch?
He's gonna make a connection that isn't there. Yeah, it is. So counterspell is an abjuration spell. So he's gonna assume that since Lokiel's minor containment is also an abjuration spell, it just took on the effect of counterspell and reversed it. That's not what happened, but that's what he's gonna think that happened.
Do you mind if I punch you?
I didn't say that out loud.
Oh no, I'm asking you in game. Do you mind if Zach punches the doctor?
Yes, I do mind.
Why am I not allowed to log into Pizza Hut? What the hell?
We eat too much pizza.
It does that sometimes. It's annoying.
The sergeant will walk in. He will close the airlock, and he will inspect the room. I assume he'll just see the room is fine.
And you're about to see me about to punch the doctor for scaring us like this.
That you don't need to fill out the paperwork for that. I'll approve that right now.
Yes, I do it. Roll. Does a 12 hit?
No, 12 doesn't hit.
So the doctor all of a sudden, whoa! Motherfucker, you scared the shit out of us with this!
The sergeant will put the hand on the shoulder of the navigation officer, as he says, he's calmed down a bit. He is no longer in a rage. He doesn't want to kill anyone, but he looks at both of you, and he grabs both of your shoulders tight. From now on, there will be no actions taken for any purpose of experimentation, for navigation, for anything that could, 1, blow up, 2, crash us, 3, destroy the ship. Do you understand me? If you want to, say for instance, be the genius that you supposedly are, and experiment with toxic chemicals, trying to make highly volatile chemicals, creating arcane cores in a pressurized area, don't do that. Ask permission from the captain. Understand? If it has even a 1% chance to blow up or kill us all, just ask me. Understand?
Sir, yes, sir.
Good. I'm gonna roll an insight check on that, just because I implicitly just don't believe you.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Who are you inciting on?
On Talon. I believe you. You'll pat you in the head. You're a good little boy. But Talon has fucked up twice already, and he's just like, I don't trust you at all. Can I get advantage because I really don't trust him? That is insight. It's a 13.
He is too scared to disagree.
I'll take it.
Now, Captain Sir,
Yes.
with all that just happened, do you still wish for us to go to that 2-day course I told you about, or do you wish us to go back to our original route?
What was at the 2-day course, the detour?
It was the radio shadow that could, as I said, could lead us to a potential rest stop of some sorts.
We'll take the detour. At this point, we're running low on supplies, and this bucket of bolts I can feel won't last much longer on deep space without any suitable repairs.
Sir, yes, sir. I will get the ship to go back moving at once. I go. Not rush.
So, are you detouring?
Yes, back to the detour place that we were going before the sphere thing.
I'm gonna try to knock some stuff out on this list. Well, actually, first I'm going to check on Skeeve's condition, and then I'm gonna start knocking stuff out on the list.
As I will watch you as you do that, Taylor. Every single thing.
You're gonna watch me as I check Skeeve's vitals.
Yes, I am going to make sure that you don't try to inject him with some machination that could perhaps become the elixir of life.
Where is Skeeve?
Oh.
He's on the bed.
Poor Richard, he's
On the map. Where is he on the map?
power down on the bed.
I don't see his character on the map. There he is. Oh my gosh, he's back! I'm gonna check his vitals.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Luckily for JW, I have this all recording. And in good fashion, I'll email you a copy of it too, AJ.
Gotcha. Okay, so what'd you roll?
Huh?
Or what'd you want to
roll?
roll a medicine check.
Okay.
Taya, pizza's on its way.
That's a nat 20. I wish I could have used that earlier. 24.
24?
Yes.
He's healing. It seems that he is very much irradiated. With a natural 20, however, as you're checking him, you kind of move some of his fur on his body just to kind of check him out. And you can kind of see a faint tealish glow coming from his veins.
I'm gonna scan him.
So you scan him. You see that within his body, he has about a 1 to 25 ratio.
Okay. Do I know the
And
procedure to alleviate?
As you're looking at the readout, it does say crystallization active.
Ooh,
Okay, so first things first. I need to increase his internal.
Pizza's on its way.
I want to measure his internal body temperature. Is that normal?
So you measure his internal body temperature. It does seem normal.
Okay, so that's not gonna do anything. Okay. Fuck.
From what you can tell from your research, he was left out. So as I had said before, you guys were all hooked up to the medical tables.
Yeah.
Which helps subside the arcane radiation. He was not. He was left in that room, so all that he was being kept alive was his National Guard suit. He is essentially slowly crystallizing an arcane core.
Is he going down, though, now that he's connected to the same medical systems we were?
You do see it is beginning the process. Yes.
Is there a way I can accelerate that? Or is there, like, do I need to cut him open and start collecting these crystals?
Your medical opinion is surgery is needed.
I am going to turn to the sergeant. He is starting to crystallize on the inside. The systems he is connected to right now are very slowly fixing that problem, but it's not going fast. I am going to have to cut him open and remove the crystals within his body by hand. To say that he is reading at is it 1 atom per magical?
25 magicals pure atom.
Okay, so he is.
Which is what's 25 divided by 3? That would be, he is about 8 times high. He has basically an 8 times higher magical count than he should.
What is currently normal is a 3 magicals per 1 atom.
And that's on average.
That's on average. What is considered on the edge of danger is 10 magicals per atom. He is currently sitting at 25 per atom. I thought I scanned him earlier, but I guess I didn't.
Fine. Just don't blow us up.
I am going. So, is there? Do you know anything about surgical procedure?
Was that question directed towards me?
Yes.
He knows how to open people up.
My thought exactly. I can split a body in 2.
Can you identify surgical tools if I were to call them out to you?
Roll a medicine check.
Oh god, I got a +1. Easy. And that's a 5. I have 4 + 1's a 5.
You internally know that you cannot.
No, I can't.
Okay,
I'm gonna be real.
I guess I'm not getting advantage on this medicine check then.
No, you're not.
Alright.
I can give you an axe.
That will do more damage.
Supposed to.
I will. I guess I'll just start working on him. I was hoping that I could get advantage if he was.
Yeah, I know you were.
Me.
I know you were. So this is gonna be a series of checks.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
So
Put the mask on. Gloves. I'm
So-
to where. Is this regular radiation or is this like different radiation?
this is magical radiation.
So I don't need to be wearing lead.
No, the source of the radiation has already been depleted. Now it is just his cells that are irradiated. It's not like the core irradiated him. He cannot irradiate you.
Okay, then I'll. Just go with the
So-
procedure then.
As you're beginning this procedure, Corporal Zach,
Oh, yes.
go ahead and roll a ship maneuvering check.
Alright.
See how smooth this ride is during this whole process. 28, smooth as butter. So go ahead and roll a medicine check for me.
Alright, that's a 24.
24. Your preparation goes easy. You begin the surgical process of taking off his clothes, and as you do, now you can see he's starting to lose patches of hair all over his body.
Oh.
and you can see these little crystalline structures, almost like warts, kind of all over his chest. And you begin to cut the chest open. And mind you, you have already produced anesthetics for this whole process. And you get the main chest open. You now see the muscles. You begin to make your way through, and as you do, you start seeing more and more of this crystalline structure. Where his veins and arteries should be malleable, they're almost stiff to the touch. So, with a 24, you are able to successfully kind of chisel away at some of that harder substance to allow for more of a malleable space. You use some of your ultrasonic like audio producing mechanisms, which would normally be used for kidney stones and things of the like, but you're able to use it to almost internally break apart some of these crystals. So you have him open, and you're ready to go further. Corporal Zach, roll another ship maneuvering for the next leg of this. And this is not a quick procedure. You are probably about 2.5 hours in at this point.
Oh, Jesus.
12. As you're going along, there is an asteroid belt coming up.
Not again. Not again.
Turbulence in space.
So,
Alright. Yes.
you are doing your best to avoid all of this. And you're doing pretty okay, and then you feel a clip of a wing as you hit a smaller one. Go ahead, roll a d20.
Oh boy.
In the medical procedure, am I able to tell the sergeant what to do in medical situations?
Not really, as you're actively working on it. So would you roll 18?
Yes.
Okay. You see a pop-up that reads minor damage on right wing.
Huge.
I turn on. I don't even know what sergeant is part of this. My contractor directly to his helmet. So we're getting another asteroid belt approaching. I request assistance. Over.
Go ahead.
I say, oh Christ.
Go
as
ahead
I
and
go up.
roll a medicine check with disadvantage.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
But I did. But I did say it.
I didn't say it.
I was hoping you would forget.
Nope.
That's not good. That's a 6.
Go ahead, roll a d100.
I rolled a 4
Gulp.
and a 2, by the way. I have a +4 in medicine. 95. Dies instantly? Dies instantly.
Okay.
That was not a good look from you, AJ.
So, as you're getting into the nitty-gritty, you're beginning to peel some of the musculature back together, trying to get to the exposed rib cage. You're taking small bits of this out, and as you're opening it up, you see a larger piece of crystal, about yay size, lodged in between
Holy shit!
in between one of the ribs.
Oh.
And you begin
Big for a rat folk.
you begin to chisel away at it, attempting to remove it. And as you do, you kind of crack it a bit, and you wince. And as you do, the ship rocks, and you kind of try to stage yourself, but you accidentally poke into it as you see it, that little crystal. As you see that tealish light go.
No, not while we're on the operating table.
But nothing happens that you can tell.
Can I scan the room?
Roll investigation check.
With my helmet, I mean, detect magic.
No magic.
Okay. I would like to do what you were about to say then. Investigation, you said?
Mm-hmm.
19.
19. You notice that he's bleeding more profusely. It seems that whatever magic had persisted made specifically you and all creatures within 30 feet of you are vulnerable to piercing and slashing damage.
That's amazing! You know, when I'm sitting here cutting him open and everything.
So, that being said, it may be easier to cut, but there's a higher DC on the medicine checks because he is now beginning to bleed more profusely.
That's great. I wish
But
we had
that
counter
is-
stuff.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and roll another ship maneuvering check. Are you going up there to help him?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll that with advantage then.
So what am I rolling?
He is rolling ship maneuvering with
Oh,
advantage.
yes. I've put my hand on his hand as he tries to turn the wheel.
19.
Shit.
19. You make your way through that small asteroid belt and you kind of smooth out the ship. Go ahead, roll medicine check.
That was a small asteroid belt.
So that is 1 failure and 1 success.
Do I have something that would help? I was hoping I'd have like unseen servant or something to give myself advantage. Nope. Alright, let's go.
Roll that medicine.
That's really high. 21.
Oh my god. Oh man.
31.
Just imagine what we had to explain to JW about his character.
He's dead. Make a new one.
Maybe one we can pick up on this rest stop.
I would like a
God.
Big Mac when we get there, please.
No Big Macs for you.
And a 20-piece McNuggies.
No McNuggies for you.
No!
Actually, no, we only have 31 credits left because you wanted to buy all those fucking engineer kits.
And they are going to very good use.
So,
Now-
21. You just barely succeeded.
Barely?
Bailey! Bailey! Holy shit!
So, you are quickly able enough to cinch off a lot of the arteries that are now profusely bleeding. And you are able to remove a lot of the crystalline structures. And now you're making your way, and you can see the lungs now on the inside, breathing in and out, and you can see the heart. Boom, 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 boom. Although you see it struggling. You see it struggling as poking out of a lot of sides there is a crystalline structure that is now beginning to envelop the heart. You would know that this is where arcane cores are created, are in the hearts of the creatures. You see it is about 80% of the way from completely enveloping the heart.
Time for
What happens after that, you don't know.
So I want to check to see if me doing what I'm doing has increased the rate in which the natural like if it increased the rate in the radiation dissipating on the machines, because it was dissipating naturally. I want to see if what I did has increased that rate.
Give me 1 second. Is there a way?
And do you think JW is gonna skip the whole session, or is he gonna be able to show up later?
I think he is out for the whole session, as far as I'm aware.
Got it.
But so So you were trying to see if what?
If what I've done so far has increased the rate in which the radiation is deteriorating.
Roll. Actually, with a 21, you can see it is definitely increased, but not enough to overcome
Okay, so I need to keep going.
the sheer amount. So you need to keep going.
Oh,
So
Mouse is about to die. Hell yeah.
another ship maneuvering check with advantage as you're being helped.
Yeah, that's 26.
26. Smooth as can be. So
that
go ahead, roll a medicine check.
And my mice are dead,
Mm-hmm.
so I can't even like have one next to me for comfort.
Nope.
Damn.
Scabbus!
Alright. Uh-oh. 13.
Go ahead, roll D100.
Die. Oh no.
15.
Oh.
Do we explode? He's nodding. We explode.
Roll a D4.
Also, before we continue, I'm gonna have my cutoff probably at like 7:30,
Gotcha.
since I gotta be somewhere around like 8 or 9.
Gotcha.
Good. That's a 4.
4.
The sergeant explodes.
So oddly enough,
Specifically him.
you're cutting in, and you chip another piece of the crystal off. You're beginning this process of trying to remove it from the heart, and you hear ting, and you see a little spurt of light just shoo. And
Wild magic surgery.
you hold, and you look, and you see his muscles, and they heal back to where they were.
Oh? Not
You
bad.
see more of the veins reattach and heal. His body is now undergoing magical healing while you were in the middle of operating, attempting to
Yes.
close itself.
Whoa.
That's not good.
Someone said it's horrible.
That's
Oh,
not
anything,
good.
right?
No. Not
So-
while I'm operating.
So that is 2 failures and 2 successes. Go ahead, roll another ship maneuvering check.
It's on this last one, huh? Oh boy. Oh boy.
24? Doctor, don't you
Smooth
dare-
sailing.
Doctor, don't you dare kill me.
Now,
Now I'm wondering if that increased or decreased the DC.
you'll find out. Roll a medicine check.
We barely get to new schemes.
Navigation officer, do you think something bad is happening down there?
In my honest opinion, sir, it's
Ah.
definitely been.
I
very
can't see
fucking
what that is.
worrisome.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Now,
Roll a D100 for me.
Bruh!
real quick, out again.
It increased its
Doctor
DC.
If the doctor didn't do what he did today in this session, I probably would have said, "No, I think it's fine." But no. I have to be fucking worried of this man's buffoonery.
Buffoonery.
He is a buffoon.
68.
Is that bad?
I'm pretty sure 69 would be bad.
Turn it into a plant!
If it's
Turn it into a plant!
wait.
A dragon spawn.
AJ, is this the official Dungeon Master one?
No,
Or is this okay?
no. This
So
is
I thought-
the custom one that I use.
Okay. Okay. I was just wondering because I thought like the 60s when the fireball happened.
So
Oh, God. through
3
the 3
through 3 very strained effort. You're sweating, your heart's beating. You're trying to avoid the healing closure of the wounds. And you see a little spot where you slip the scalpel in. And with just the right amount of force, you're able to pop the crystal out. And luckily for you, with the healing, the heart immediately begins to heal around the open wound that was left from the crystal. But when you pop it out,
However,
not having a life force to sustain itself, as it is in the middle of developing, you see the crystal, as soon as it's popped free, it shatters, and you see that light fill the room, and there's ringing in your ear.
Motherfucker again.
You hear ringing in your ear, and as you open your eyes, you can't help but feel afraid of Skeeve. For the next
Very not good.
For the next minute, you are afraid of Skeeve. But you have successfully completed surgery, and you see the wounds are now healing over.
Why have you forsaken me?
But the wild magic that came out of that is you are now scared of Skeeve for the next minute. So for the last minute of surgery, you spent cowering in the corner of the room.
Just in the fucking fetal position.
And then it subsides. This was probably about an 8 to 9 hours surgery. But you can tell his levels are now dropping back down to reasonable levels, and you have successfully removed the arcane core from him.
How close? I want to know the closest I was to just blowing up.
Well, let's see. What'd you roll? A 68?
A 68, a 16.
69 would have been every creature within 30 feet of you would become invisible. For the next minute. So you would have seen him just disappear from the operating table.
What
was the other one? So I'll read you the one above and the one below. So the one above, so 69 to 70, was you become invisible. 65 to 66 is up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you take 4d10 lightning damage. So he would have just been gone. What was the number before that?
There's a lot of rolls here. There's a 4. I don't remember. No, that's the D4. The last D100 was a 15.
Okay, so the healing one, on a 17 or 18, he would have grown a beard.
Wait, here he has
On a 13 or 14, you would have been, you would have cast confusion on yourself.
Oh!
Thank God.
And then the one before that was 95.
95? So 95 was vulnerability. A 97 or 98 would, for the next hour, whenever you enter a room, faint situational music could be heard. So immediately you would start hearing suspenseful music as you're operating. And on a 93 or 94, either you or his size would be increased by 1 size category for 1 minute. Increased or decreased. There would have been a roll.
One of the things I was considering was like, could I enlarge him and would that make it easier to operate, giving me advantage? And then I just decided let's not do that.
Yeah, so that would have been hilariously fun.
Enlarged, gets confused, 4d10 lightning damage.
Yep. Enlarged, confused, lightning. So, as this happens, you guys have been traveling. You all are extremely tired. But, as some time has passed...
Skeeve's got a rad scar across his chest now.
Corporal Zach, you begin to see a light on your dashboard, blinking. What are you talking about? Huh? Also, guys, look.
Kitty! Kitty!
It's a ruby. It's a ruby.
The worshipper of
Look how
Shar.
long she is.
Kitty!
A good kitty. It says incoming communications.
Oh
Beep.
my god!
Beep.
So, like, as it sounds
Hello, what would you
Beep.
like to order?
Beep.
May I take your
so
order?
as someone's like contacting us.
Mm-hmm.
So would a sergeant be on the other chair in the cockpit?
Yeah.
I tell the sergeant, we're getting in transmission.
My innate distrust in foreigners and everything space related is there. This makes me want to say no, but can you do anything to see who's sending it?
Can I? Good question. Can I see who's contacting us?
You open the comm so you can hear it. Unidentified spaceship. Identify yourself.
Did they give any like what they are?
Nope.
I nod to Sergeant Zach.
Unidentified spaceship. Identify yourself. You are entering. Hold on, I forgot the term for it.
Also, I'm glad that the sergeant left the circle.
You are entering Galactic Federation space. Identify yourself.
Do I know anything with the Galactic Federation?
You would know that they are the overall governing force amongst all quote-unquote civilized alien species within the Milky Way galaxy.
Okay. So that means we're contract. Well, not contracted, but there's like an understanding between America and the Galactic Federation.
Yeah, you guys are technically contracted within the realm of Galactic Federation law.
I'm gonna press the comms button and say this is Captain Braxton McDuff of the insert the ship name and number.
SB 3000.
SB 3000. We have been adrift in space. Over.
Hello, Captain McDuff. Welcome to Galactic Federation space, or I guess I should say this system. How are you guys looking on fuel? Over.
We're looking on fuel. Is it bad?
Well, AJ.
Your fuel is looking fine. It's mainly ship damages that are the issue.
I looked at him. The fuel's fine, sir. We just have a bit of damage on the ship.
I press the button. Fuel is fine, but we need severe repairs at the moment. Our ship's taking quite a bit of damage.
Understood. If you detour port side 20 minutes, you should run into the Waterford station. Over.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is this just in their room, or is it across the whole ship?
This is just in the comm stations.
Copy that. Thank you.
Over. We do have you pinged. You should be free to fly in. We'll let them know you're coming. Over.
Perfect. And then I relay all that to Corporal Zach.
I go to the port side.
Okay. So you begin turning bow to the left, and now you can see you kind of crest around what looks to be some sort of moon within this system. And you can see a smaller station that seems to be orbiting this moon. Seems it may only have 2 or 3 docks on it. It seems a smaller station. But as you begin to arrive, you begin to see it's more of a ramshacked spaceport. Nothing like you guys are used to on the Erebus station. But easily enough, over the period of like 15-20 minutes, You're able to kind of coast. And as you get closer, comms come through. This is the Waterford station. Is this SP-3000 approaching? Over.
Copy.
You all are clear to land in Bay 2. Over.
Copy that.
Bay 2.
Bay 2 it is.
Roll a ship maneuvering check.
19.
19. Easily enough, you guys are able to coast your way through, and you see the bay door begin to as you begin setting the systems. As you guys coast in and set yourselves down, it is a very small bay. You see maybe 6 to 10 people working. It's a very sparse station compared. I know, I've been checking it. It was just telling me that DoorDash was leaving it. And it says our pizza is out for delivery. But it's Pizza Hut, so their tracker is fucking atrocious.
So what I was saying is that I'm glad that the sergeant left before all the wild magic.
Hold on, Ruby. Give me 1 second.
Because since he wasn't there for any of the wild magic stuff, he can't make the connection that what happened in the
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to figure out pizza real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I would have loved us to like check on you, see you cowering in the corner, like
Nah.
What do you mean, nah? That would be funny as shit.
Nah, I'm just saying, nah, he didn't do that.
Well, that's what AJ said that you did when you were in fear of Steve's.
Yeah. I'm saying McDuff didn't check in on me. That's what I was saying.
God, well, McDuff doesn't trust you at all. So even if you tell him like the sky is blue, he'll be like, maybe.
I say my favorite part was the
Maybe.
alien encounter in this episode.
I'm assuming this station that we're landing on is a fucking trap. That's my assumption.
The only thing I want to say is that meta-wise, I don't think so, but who knows?
Do you think I could get a Big Mac on this station?
No.
No.
What's
Yeah.
the Big Mac?
I don't think our Earth has a Big Mac. Remember,
It might.
The Demon Lord picked up Earth in like the Industrial Revolution. And
Goroth's a man of Burger King origins.
yeah, and then evolutionized America into the sci-fi era. It's like we're probably past like the whole fucking McDonald's, maybe like some Spaceys.
Wendy's.
Jesus Christ.
It's good food.
Have any of you guys been to a Wendy's recently? Because
Nope.
like they were doing that thing where they were gonna start doing a price scaling. What I've heard is that they were gonna start trying to do price scaling. If you know what that is.
Yeah.
Fucking world? Sorry. So something bullshit just happened to me and I'm not. Okay. It's rough. What do you mean price scaling?
It means upping the prices.
Upping the
That the prices of the product adjust depending on what they have available.
That's some dystopian bullshit. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. I think they reported that they weren't going to do that, but it came up somehow. Like,
I'm sure it came up somehow. Just that is a wild thing.
Alright. So
it's Wendy's introduced surge pricing.
So I told JW that I recorded this session and we'll give it to him. And he's like, alright, bet.
So
I'll be back.
this
I'm taking a piss real
literally
quick.
happened like earlier this week. Rumors have been swirling since the new CEO of Wendy's, Kirk Tanner, took charge of the company earlier this month, stating in a press release that he was energized by the future potential and expansion opportunities.
Sorry about that. DoorDash is retarded every time they deliver food.
The possible introduction of dynamic pricing or price surging.
God, price searching is horrendous.
Internet
Yes.
took that to mean prices would increase during high demand hours. Price surging is nothing new. What the fuck?
Okay. Well, I am back now. So,
Went to the
Captain went
restroom.
to the bathroom.
oh, gotcha.
So I was saying to Talon and Jacob, my favorite part was the whole alien encounter in this episode.
Yeah, where it just kind of showed up.
Sahando!
He said, yoink.
He just pulled JoJo's weapon. Sahando!
What was that? What roll did I have to make for that to fucking happen? Like, what was that number again?
A number.
A number.
16.
Okay, I have a
That's
turn.
what it was. I rolled a 16.
Okay.
And
Fucking
that
damn it.
happened.
So, as you guys land within this station, like I said, you only see 6 to 10 people working. Although, you, Corporal Zach, you notice something peculiar.
Okay.
Was I right?
While most of this station, it looks very ramshackled. Like plate metal, doesn't look very sophisticated by any means. Just looks like your outskirts, like trading station, like merchant station. But you notice, while the hangar itself is metal and more advanced, you see the whole back wall of this station is something that you have only seen in pictures. It looks like an old western thoroughfare. You can see there's a main walkway going from one side to the other that is like dirt and dust. Buildings side by side made of old wood. There's hanging signs like something you'd see out of Red Dead. And you see what look to be smaller, like single-person space vessels, almost like speeder bikes if they were actual spaceships. No bigger than the size of like your average car. Lined up in front of these various buildings. And you see various boxes and such.
Like wooden crates of sorts.
Yeah, wooden crates, barrels, and such. And give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and do this.
Map change, map change.
As you exit the ship, you can hear this faint music being played throughout the station. And as you exit the ship, one of the deckhands walks up. And he is not dressed like your normal spacefaring person. He's a human. Darker sun-tanned skin, a scraggly, salty gray beard, a cowboy hat on, 2 laser pistols on each side. He has chaps on and boots with spurs. In his mouth, you see a single piece of some sort of alien grain as he walks up. Well, howdy, y'all. Welcome to to Waterford Station. I hear y'all are coming here for some repairs on your ships.
That's right.
Yeah, it does look like you've been through some hell.
Yeah.
What needs to be repaired on it? We can get that going for you.
I pull my tamper to see what's left in the
So, you read out that the bridge is damaged, leading to the captain's quarters. Your turret access is seized up, and your cargo elevator is inoperable.
I think to my head. Before I explain the damages, how's the rating and repairs of those services?
No, we got the best repairs here anybody could offer. We got some of the best mechanics around.
Well, then before we agree, how much would it run us down if we asked you to repair this much?
Let me see. Well, normally we don't really price repairs here. We more ask for favors. You know, we do something for you, and you do something for us within equal trade. We're more of a bartering system out here on these parts. Let's say, where are y'all from? I haven't seen a ship like yours in a while.
Do these people seem sketchy to me? Do I know their name Waterford?
Roll an insight check.
Like this looks like home. Wait, actually, would I know what America looks like? Or do I just know the space station?
You just know the space station.
Never
You guys were born and raised on the space station.
Okay, then never mind. Okay, insight. Insight plus 4.
Like, aren't we supposed to be the?
Ooh, that is a 17.
Eerily nice.
Eerily nice.
Aren't we supposed to be the only people from the US out here? What the fuck?
I look at the captain.
Do I recognize any of this paraphernalia?
You recognize it from pictures. Like, it's very starkingly off seeing this far out from the home system. Like, you're kind of caught for a loop.
This seems odd, if you don't mind me asking, as I step in front.
What can I help you with, sir?
This seems oddly American.
I'm not too sure what an American means, but
Insight check.
roll insight.
Instant
Well, would you?
check.
Thank you.
18.
Oddly enough, he's telling the truth. He seemed genuinely perturbed.
Fair enough. What kind of favors are we to perform? We are under official business as of right now.
Well, you know, gathering materials. Mainly, we do a lot of transport. We brew
Spice.
a certain type of alcoholic beverage called whiskey. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. We brew a lot of that here, and we send it out to the other parts of the solar system. Allow us to kind of trade back and forth.
We're a whiskey dispensary out here in space.
Out of curiosity, who is in charge of the station? I wish to ask them a few questions.
Oh, that would be Sheriff Kevin. He's out there in the Waterford Saloon back there.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm gonna make two characters that hate this guy.
And
Jonah,
and he points towards the back.
we
You
have
see the
experience
center.
with this shit.
You see the center building. I don't need to describe what the Waterford Saloon looks like to you guys.
You might have to
But-
for Jonah.
To Jonah, it is a two-story tall, just standard, like Wild West old-looking saloon, like the most stereotypical one you can get, with the two swinging double doors on the front and everything.
Does this place have a dome over this? think you were here for any of the Wild West stuff.
No, it's not domed. It's like one of those restaurants or like buffet places you go to where they have the front of the buildings lined up on one side, like on the inside of the building, like the Argosy Casino one that they had open.
Okay. So I'm still in the ship, by the way. I haven't left yet.
Well,
Yeah.
I looked at the gentleman in front of us. Well then, may I ask your name, good sir?
My name's Steven. Nice to meet you. What's y'all's name?
My name's Steve.
Pilot's deck.
Nice to meet y'all.
Braxton
Yep.
McDuff.
If you don't mind me asking, y'all look like military folk.
We are.
Well, I'll get these repairs going for you. If y'all want to talk to Sheriff Kevin, he's in the Waterford Saloon, like I said.
Did you? Is that what
Go
I
ahead,
think it is?
Thank you. I know exactly who we're about to walk into.
Oh my fucking god!
We
Dude, this guy won't leave us alone.
Oh, I cannot wait to meet this character, man. So Talon, shut up over there.
I think as I make my way towards the saloon.
Okay.
Do you want me to come to you, sir, or...
I'm staying in the ship.
The Captain Sergeant heard any question?
You may do as you please. If you wish to come help negotiate this, Kevin, you may.
Hey, science folk, you gotta get out of the ship while we're doing repairs. It's a liability thing.
I just look up because I didn't even realize we landed.
Oh,
I just finished with surgery.
Yep.
I communicate.
It's like, who is this other person?
I communicate the doctor through his like helmet comms. Yo, Doc, come out here. This is some cool shit you gotta see.
I'm just gonna walk out.
You see exactly what we see.
Did you guys break a wild magic crystal?
What about a wild magic crystal?
What?
What?
No. I'm not letting this. No. I'm not letting this stop.
Your big mouth, Doctor.
That was. That was far too specific for that to be anything. Explain this to me. What is a wild magic crystal, and why does that come to mind at this very moment?
Because this is just very weird, and
What? No, how does one correlate with the other?
there was what it ends up that what Skeeve had inside of him, growing within him, were wild magic crystals.
What? Okay, wait. Okay, guys. I know this is a lot that the doctor just sprout on us. But I don't think we should do this out here. I think
No.
we should send the tips.
You are absolutely correct. I do not feel like doing this now. Nothing blew up. I'm going to drop this for the first time. I'm going to drop it. Let us go.
So, welcome everybody.
I like causing trouble.
Welcome everybody to the Waterford Saloon.
Why, AJ? Why would you do this to us again?
I want to let you know that it is completely and utterly purely for my own entertainment.
I mean, that checks out.
So, as you walk in, there's a ding-ling-ling-ling as you walk through the double doors. There's a piano being played up in the corner. And almost stereotypically, you hear the music go, and everybody shifts to turn towards the front.
We're on a baby hunt.
They stare for a few seconds, and then everyone kind of turns back and goes to what they were doing. The music picks back up again. And people are playing poker, people are drinking. You see a bartender up off at the end. He shouts up, "Welcome, y'all. What can I do you for? I'll need a drink."
I think Neku. I look at the group. I think Neku. We're looking for a man named Sheriff Kevin.
Yeah, give me a second. And what you see, the bartender, you see kind of a dirty, oil-stained skin human, short, dark brown hair, very fine suit vest, a little bit thinner, almost like gaunt in nature, deep bags underneath his eyes, hair real oily, just short, scruffed beard. Yeah, pretty much. As he turns around
I got it.
and walks through this back door for a second. And he comes back. He's just in the back room there. Can I get y'all's names before you go back, though?
Zach.
Braxton McDuff.
Braxton, what's your name, fish boy?
Ruvik.
Ruvik. Yeah, Kevin's in the back. He'll talk to you.
I head in.
You guys begin walking back. And you guys walk back to, again, a very stereotypical back room of a saloon.
Yeah.
There is a single candle in the corner, and you see a circular table with a game of poker currently going on.
Is there a bearskin rug?
No, there are two people sitting at the table currently playing poker, having some drinks. And when I say this is the most stereotypical saloon you've ever been into, I mean it is a carbon copy of Wild West movies.
Oh,
And as you walk in, you can't help but hear, faint off in the distance, just a doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo,
Oh my fucking god.
doo-doo, doo-doo-doo.
I'm literally just copy and pasting the first image that comes up, so.
And for some reason it catches you off guard. You hear it off in the distance, and then it subsides. And what you see is two individuals, both human. One has kind of a lightish tan skin, a very, very finely trimmed beard, a dark brown suit, almost black suit. Taller guy, pretty beefy looking, black cowboy hat on. You then see somebody in old western sheriff's attire, has the star on his chest. Smaller individual, a little bit more thin. Still built, but thinner than the guy he's sitting across. He has a very rough, scraggly black beard. Just matted, oily, just shaggy black hair atop his head. And a cigar in his mouth. Almost pale to the point where it's almost like his skin is translucent.
Yep, it's this guy.
But as you walk into the room, the larger individual in the back looks up. "What do y'all want?"
Are you Kevin?
"No, I'm John Waterford. I own this station."
Well, the Pleasure to meet you, John Waterford. I am
Nice to meet you too.
Captain Braxton McDuff. We were told
Brother.
to speak to you about a favor for our ship repair.
Oh, y'all getting ship repair here? Yeah, this is Kevin. He's our sheriff. He kind of looks up.
God.
Hey, how's it going? You would expect that with all the more Western voices, that he'd have some sort of accent.
No.
Just talking normal.
Pardon my intrusion, Captain.
You don't need to talk that slow, man. I'm just. Y'all want repairs? Got some booze we'll need delivered.
Your voice is different than the rest.
Well, yeah, I'm not from here.
Where are you from?
He kind of squints at you.
I squint back with what I see as some eyes.
And you see he kind of looks you up and down. Well, you're one of them what do they call you things?
Excuse me?
Pureling, right? You're one of Garoth's playthings, right?
As we were made in his image.
his image, yeah, that's a funny one. Surprised to see y'all out here. I didn't think he'd make it that quick.
This was anything but quick.
Well, yeah, you guys kind of ran into a few mishaps, didn't? I mean, what do y'all need repaired? Exactly.
How do you know that?
What repairs do you guys need? You see, he's kind of like awkwardly.
No. John Waterford, I will take the repairs and we will deliver this whiskey. But this
I'm sorry about him. He's a little. He's not used to this whole thing.
But how does he? But that doesn't explain how he knows. Like, obviously we came in with the pairs, but he says a few mishaps and then stopped himself. That implies that he was doing it. He knows more than we would have told. And
I can't really argue you out of this one, Kevin. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna. You see John get up and go and grab a bottle and just start pouring it. Kevin kind of,
What the fuck?
You know what? Actually, I think I can tell you this. Yeah, not like you guys are gonna tell anybody.
What?
So I'm Kevin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What was it you were gonna ask about?
Jeez.
How do you know what we've been through?
Yes.
Oh,
You stopped yourself before saying anything more. It implies you know what we've done and been through.
know what you've been through, know what you're gonna go through, know what you are going through, know what your mama's titties look like. I know a lot of things.
I'm pretty sure I don't even have a mother. Unless you can tattoo my mother.
It was a figure of speech. I know you're fucking test tube babies.
Wait a second. Are you implying that you are God?
No. I'm not.
No.
I mean,
No. You said you can look backwards, now, and forwards. That's the definition. And I slam my fist on the bar counter. That's the definition of omnipotence.
Well, technically, the Fates aren't gods, and they can do it. So.
Well, that's just a concept.
Oh right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a concept.
Slams fist in there. Fist in the bar again.
For lack of a better term, yeah, kinda, sorta.
Which god? You're obviously from our plane. Or these weird.
From every plane. What are you talking about?
What? Can I roll inside on that?
Yeah.
Sure. Sure. Go ahead, bro.
I already know who this guy is, but like.
Yeah, that's metagamey. So.
Yeah, I know.
Wait.
That's why I'm not saying.
Then what's your
anything.
real name? There's no god in the pantheon named Kevin.
You're not really a smart one, are you?
Do you think I was born to be a paladin?
I don't think you can make it being a paladin.
I completely agree. That's not my forte.
The full name, if you must, is Kalimvor.
Do I know that?
Yeah, can I roll to see if I recognize the name?
Roll a religion check.
I don't. My religion has to be ass. That's just a fucking fact.
Is that both of us or just him?
I'm rolling. I want to know too.
Oh, okay. So a straight roll. It's just a 0.
Mine's a 13.
17 on the die.
With a 17, you definitely know that name.
Do you want?
What would be my opinion of that name? I guess.
You would know of it. You wouldn't really have an opinion because you kind of view Goroth as the number one.
He is my number one.
What about me? Do I know it? I got 13.
13, you've heard the name before. You know that on paper, Kalimvor is the god of all creation.
Do I know that name?
Wait, you're referring to the god of all creation?
I'd say roll a religion check, Ruvik, as well.
That's 12.
I would say for the 13 and 12, you've heard of it, and you know it is like analytically the god of creation. You don't know much about it.
Oh.
Corporal McDuff. I'd say you know more about him solely for the fact that you were just trying to compare how Goroth is better in every way. So you had to research the other gods to know how to shit on them compared to Goroth.
Oh yeah.
So
you do
how
that.
is Goroth better than Kalimvor, please?
What do you mean?
Pretty much.
When your swag is too swaggy, when your drip too drippy.
I feel like that was a main class in the upbringing of the security advisor, was write a 12-page essay on why Goroth is the best.
What is a second-rate god compared to the holiest honored one doing here?
You're talking about. Wait, what?
Goroth, the truly honored one between heaven and earth.
Goroth.
Yes.
We're talking about the same guy. He's number one in your book.
Why wouldn't he?
I could give you a 12-page essay on it.
And what? So I assume you think you're number one.
I don't think I'm even on the same league as them.
I completely agree with that.
I mean, not right now. Maybe back in my prime, yeah. But
now you're hitting the minor leagues. I understand.
I'm not even playing the game right now, man.
No wonder you're here.
Wow.
I'm on vacation, bro.
Happening, I whispered to Rubik, "Hey, I'm gonna try to diffuse the situation before Sergeant and Captain is at low fuse. I need you to add."
I'm not even. It's more me being braggadocious about Goroth. Like I just don't respect this guy at all.
I need you, and follow me on this one. Ask Mr. John more about his delivery mission.
What's a god of creation doing in a fucking bar anyway?
On vacation. See, I was
god doing on
back. I was back on Earth, and then somebody decided they needed their help. He motions to John. Needed their help blowing something up, killing a lot of people, I guess.
Jojo sneezes.
But Yeah, so after the entire place got teleported away, I was like, this is a good opportunity to find somewhere that's not a desert. But I still like the atmosphere, so.
Can I try to roll to defuse the situation?
What are you saying to defuse it?
like,
I'm not just gonna let you roll.
Persuasion roll to like change this back to the subject about the delivery job.
Well, how are you saying it? I'm not just gonna make you.
Right. So,
I'm not gonna have you just roll.
and so the words he's trying to say is, and I bet one of the two, and oh my god, he's really gonna drive the sheriff's ego. And I bet one of the greatest gods will love their booze delivered. That's the thing he's trying to say to him.
I wouldn't say that.
I mean, it's not. It's not my booze.
I know. Agent.
I mean, it's not my booze. It's John's booze. I could just snap and it'd be there, but that defeats the whole purpose of his business. You know, something about reliable labor or some nonsense you humans came up with. But yeah, I mean, you get your ship repaired, you deliver some booze, or attempt to deliver booze, and he kind of squints and looks at Macduff.
Why am I getting squinted at? I'm not the one flying the goddamn ship. And I'm not the one blowing it up either. I look back to,
Yeah, that was pretty funny, watching the whole thing go, ooh, and then y'all going, ooh.
That was a wild way to describe that entire situation.
I mean, but you understood it. You understood what I was talking about.
Because I had the relative context to to understand what you were doing. If we took John, do you know what he meant by that?
You see John's drinking heavily. You know, I was having a real good poker game here.
I apologize. Every time this man opens his mouth, it more questions like pop in my head and more just.
Yeah, he has that effect on people. Yeah, sorry about that. Y'all can get some free food on the way out. Just 2 barrels will be loaded onto your ship. Just take it with you, drop it off at the next merchant station you get to.
Consider it.
And, you know, if it's not already explicitly stated, he kind of knows where you are. So if you fucking steal it, we'll kill you.
May I be completely honest with you, Mr.
Yep.
I have no mouth to drink this with.
He looks at Kevin. Kevin's like, yeah, you do. Under that.
Under that mug.
I thought I was my entire skin and like body was wrapped. Like there's like it is all just bone and muscle.
It is.
I can't. I quite literally couldn't drink it if I tried.
So,
What did you just do to this poor guy?
You see Kevin just snaps, and you feel almost like a jolt in your body, and you guys see around the mask on the side, you see a hinge appear, and like the metal contorts, and a mechanism attaches. And you can feel that you can open the bottom part of the mask, and it's solid metal all the way through. But there is a hole in the back for liquid to go in.
Oh my god, he gave you the ability.
So I was still right though. You just
I am technically right.
No, you just made yourself right. I was already correct, and you changed the parameters of this. So I was.
But can you go back in time and prove that?
It's the sky blue question all over again.
I have 4 witnesses here.
He raises his fingers, and both of you now remember him always having a mouth.
I hate this mouth.
Except you, Braxton. Braxton, you still remember not having it, but the other 2 with you remember you having it the whole time.
Somewhere on a star millions of light years away, There's a half elf behind an ornate desk, getting really mad for no reason. It's like, fuck, I hate gods. Fuck, he doesn't know why. He doesn't know why, but he gets really mad.
So, Mayor.
It was the.
I'm sheriff. I just own the station.
Oh,
I'm John Waterford. Yeah.
so.
Got any AC 130s?
To the next station. Do you have any idea what kind of station coordinates of some sort?
Just next station you come to, we'll be able to track it and drop it off to them. It'll get to one of our dealers, and it'll go from there.
Do you know what's the nearest station from you?
Probably a few solar systems away. Where are y'all headed?
Well, from our mission, we're trying to make our way to Quadrant 22.
What planet or system?
Did we get one?
History check on solar system in Quadrant 22.
Roll a history check.
AJ, can I roll insight to see if this is legal or not?
Sure.
I'm almost certain this is not legal.
I got a 16.
11.
This is most definitely not legal at all. So you're going to, you should have had it written down, a planet named Eden. It's 22-VP-42-3.
I wrote the coordinates, but I forgot to write down the planet name.
It's called Eden.
Planet Eden?
That's a VP quadrant, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, we could have Kevin get you there. Or retrofit you with a hyperdrive.
I looked to see what is the sergeant's like body language he's making right now.
What's his mouth doing?
That he's always had.
Yeah.
Captain, you still there?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I got a wild article. There was a shooter in North Kansas City below.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Yeah. So what were we saying?
I was asking you what's the captain's like body language right now? Oh, that's right. You have a mouth or.
Yeah, what's his mouth doing?
Kevin, can you fix this? I hate this.
Yeah, I guess it was funny. He snaps and it all back to normal.
Thank you.
What did
Okay.
to his mouth?
Let me. I look at John real quick.
Why is it? There we go. I was muted.
I know that we have to deliver 2 barrels of whiskey. I imagine this isn't the most legal thing in the world. Look at John real quick. I'm not familiar with the stars. But
I said we could probably help you either with a hyperdrive, or Kevin right here could help you get at least to the nearest station to the planet in which you're needing to go to. And
who do we need to be
that would kind
looking
of help us
out
both.
for? If it's just whiskey.
I mean, it's pretty high quality whiskey, but
Can I roll like an insight check? I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess there's like a bootlegging ring, but like it's just 2 barrels of whiskey. Like, is it?
go ahead, roll an
I
insight
really
check.
do like that fucking whiskey.
Because like even if it's just like super high proof, I mean, I guess we can make the Cuban cigar like idea, but I don't. It seems a bit off.
You think they make whiskey in space?
Focus insight.
I mean,
There ain't no whiskey in space.
Oh, never mind. That's a natural 7+4, so that ain't shit.
It seems it's just 2 barrels of whiskey.
John,
But
I trust you, but would I be allowed to at least look inside of it? Obviously, with your supervision.
No. No, you gotta keep them shut. The air ruins it. It's gotta be open. It's gotta be the moment of pouring.
So you have to drink the
Can I roll an
entire
insight
barrel
roll?
at once?
Not the entire barrel, idiot. It aerates when it comes out of the nozzle. That thing's airtight.
I'm absolutely worried about this, but I believe you implicitly. I rolled an 11.
Can I roll an insight?
I mean, you can tell it's sketchy, but
Yeah,
you don't
it's sketchy, but, like,
explicitly know that he's lying or not.
but I feel
Also-
it's like it can't be that bad that we can't just like talk our way out of it. I don't think there's like a nuclear bomb or anything, and even if he probably is hiding something like inside the barrel.
Which is why I whispered to the captain now.
It is 7:30, by the way.
I'll we can finish up this and I'll probably get off.
So,
All right.
do we put it on his overdrive, or do we take down?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. We have to take the Doom. We are literally driving in a bucket with several holes in it and a booster.
Well, we'll load it up for you, and then I guess send you out on your way. It'll be done in like 30 minutes.
Okay. Copy that.
Well, nice doing business with you, I guess.
I hope this doesn't blow back in our faces, but I doubt it will. Nothing bad has happened on this trip so far. As I look back to Talon.
Well, I'm glad y'all take the deal. I'm gonna get back to my business. So y'all have a nice rest of your trip.
So Sax is like,
Thank you.
laughs nervously, grabs the doctor by his arms like this, like, "Come on, doctor, let's go try some of their food here."
Some of the what here?
Some of the food here.
I look at Kevin.
Yeah.
You would think a god of creation just has more to do than just drinking a space.
What do you recommend I do? You're the second goddamn person in my life who has told me that. What do you want me to do?
who was only two? I feel slightly honored.
What would you do if you had this and vacation time? Come on, tell me. What would you do? Let me hear it. What would you do?
One, you and I are in two very different wavelengths on omnipotence. I, for one, am not omnipotent, and I'm not almighty and can create things. I don't know, but one would imagine that you have more to do than just sitting in a bar and drinking. You seem like your ass is glued to that chair. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
What, you want me to go out there and deal with whiny bitches who have parental issues, or people with their fucking soul split and wah boo me?
What?
You guys
What?
Fucking base.
It's not really my problem. I set everything into motion. Do you get pissed at the guy that flicks the dominoes for them falling over 10 years down the line? No.
I'm simply asking, like, so like what. When you create something, do you just like let it? If it destroys itself, is there like nothing there? Like you just don't care? Like I'm confused. That's all I am. I had this idea. Like, with Goroth, he does think.
Yeah, because he doesn't have my power. He needs more power. That's why he does everything.
Isn't everyone wants more power?
I don't. I have it all. So what am I supposed to do with that? It's not fun anymore. You live a billion years, more billion, however long this stupid fucking place has existed.
It's supposed to be fun.
Place is funny.
Not really. That's why I'm trying to enjoy myself here. I mean, it was a little fun there for a bit when people were struggling to. Well, let's just say something got out of his cage. A little upset doggy, little wah. Crybaby got out of his cage, and people had some issues with it. That was pretty fun to watch.
Who was that?
Turn.
Who?
Turn.
Tyrion?
The TARDIS? Is that what you said?
Something like that. Yeah.
Why can't you say his name properly? I understand like what you're doing, but if you speak his name, do you speak it into existence?
No.
Then
I mean,
why-
I haven't tried yet.
Well, then, but what? So you, but I thought you were all knowing.
Could you imagine if the problem got solved just if he said his name?
I mean, I do know a gist of what would happen, but also it's kind of the one thing that I don't know. It put it this way, it's the one thing I didn't necessarily create.
Well, I assumed you didn't create everything.
Oh, literally everything, yeah, it's just the one thing that I didn't.
The one thing
Yeah, there's a single one thing.
was it the void.
Two, I guess. No, yeah, I guess it would just be one thing. Because nothing and him are kind of the exact same thing. It's hard to explain.
I'll take your word for it. This seems to be getting out of hand. Who was the first one to nag you about this?
Some guy on Alpha on a planet that's over in that direction, and he points.
Oh damn! I thought you were gonna say your father.
No, it was Jojo.
Yeah, he kind of had a stick up his butt. Had what would you call daddy issues if it was issues with a different version of yourself?
Cosmically fucked? I don't know.
Oh wait, it wasn't Jojo. It was. Wait, was it the Rock?
I'm pretty sure we're talking about JoJo.
We're talking about JoJo. We are 100% talking about JoJo right now.
Yeah. He was fucked in a completely different way.
So.
I mean, yeah, he was cosmically fucked, but I feel like it was out of his own accord. But
Well, I mean, like no one actively chooses to be cosmically fucked. The
I
universe
feel like a lot of decisions he made led to him being cosmically fucked. But again, it wasn't him, it was himself, a different version of himself that made the decisions, but it's still technically him, so he made the decisions in the past before he was himself.
You let that happen.
I didn't let it happen.
Well, I mean, you created everything, so you created that.
Yeah, and a fisherman built a pond and you're getting upset at him for a duck that ate a berry and got poisoned? No.
Why would I get mad about a duck eating a berry?
Exactly! That's what we're talking about!
Yes, but I didn't create the pond. I'm not getting mad at the fisherman.
Again, so we literally.
But you're getting mad at me for things that he did because I created the situation that allowed him to make that decision.
Well,
So
you're
To reiterate, I grabbed the doctor out of that room with me, so I imagine you just hear them continuing arguing in the door.
God.
It was like, what the fuck? I'm just saying, it doesn't make any sense. You created the universe, you saw this guy as fucked, and then he was like, oh, you're fucked, sorry about that, kid.
Yeah, I made the world. What do you mean? You think I can control all of it all at once?
But if you put a gun in front of a child and he shoots himself, you can be like, well, it's not my fault. I just put the gun there. It was his choice to use it.
Well, actually, by your logic, it would be the manufacturer of the firearm because they produced a firearm in which led to killing a child.
But you produced everything else.
Yeah, so you would blame me. You would blame me for the fisherman building that pond that caused the duck to die.
Oh my god, we're back in this again.
Yes, I think so. Well, because here's the thing. I think that when you create something, you have to take the consequences as well.
So I can blame you for everything wrong that happened with the ship because you were in charge of them.
I didn't create it though. I'm talking from the perspective of a god of all creation. Like I'm an ant in this web of the universe. You are literally the god of creation. I'm speaking from your height up to your height.
So you're telling me that you would much rather me control everything all at once, like my little play dolls, and make everything go the way that I want it to, because I think it would be fun or whatever, versus free will. That's your takeaway. Is that I should take responsible for everything and make sure nothing bad ever happens ever again.
My takeaway from this: you seem to have a problem with people enacting that free will. You called this poor sap
Contact him on radio and say free to.
a baby, and
Because he was acting. I mean, quite literally, he was a baby. He was only like what 20 years old. I mean, that is like a blip in a fart that I gave off 2 years ago. That is nothing. Quite literally, he was a baby and he was acting like it.
Was he human? That's like a quarter of a life.
No, he was half elf. Yeah, half elf.
It's like what, 200 years? That's not that long in comparison to 1 billion.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. He was whining to me about the same issue that you're whining to me about right now.
All I'm saying is that you complaining about people. You know what? I'm done with this. This is getting us.
I'm not complaining. I'm just calling him out on his bullshit because he's trying to contradict me, even though I gave him fucking free will. Well, I didn't. Technically, Lathander did. I made Lathander. Lathander gave you guys free will.
So you didn't give him free will.
God damn it.
I mean, I made everything into the existent to a point in which it facilitated free will. Yes.
Well, we are now we're stretching now. Okay, I think that is enough. My brain cells, the 3 that I usually have on hand, are getting a little fried from this conversation.
Well, it's not like you're gonna remember it anyway, so you guys can head on out.
What? Oh, fucking baby.
I mean, you kind of can't let people know I'm here. It's kind of the whole gist of this.
Wait a second. Who gives a shit? Like
one person in particular that I cannot control. Yeah, it is that one person that's the issue. Or person, thing,
entity,
whatever. I
thingy,
don't care.
Yeah, anti-existence. I don't know.
I don't care. Fine, whatever. Do whatever you want. Seem like you're good at it anyway. Well, I'm gonna leave. Enjoy that seat for the next billion years, I guess. It seems that something tells me you're not gonna leave this place anytime soon. We're leaving.
I was actually planning on moving into your mom's place after this, but bye.
My test tube was a fine mother.
I will make you have a mother just so I can fuck her.
That is a gross. Wait. But then would you? Wait. Would you be denying her free will at that point by creating something for one explicit purpose? You would do that to spite someone, but you wouldn't do it to help someone. What the fuck? That's I walk out. That's a wild statement. That's a wild statement.
Before you walk out, you two just hear on the other side of the door, Mama.
God.
Oh my god.
And that's the whole reason he does this, is purely for the entertainment purposes of this fucking nonsense. Somewhere out there in the starry gaze is Jojo having a fucking aneurysm.
Oh, I hate him! I love Jojo.
God.
But I walk out and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing in there? Does he actually wipe my memory?
So as soon as you guys walk out the door, you guys remember that you were given a mission to deliver these alcoholic barrels in trade for the repairing of your ship and a hyperdrive, but all you remember is talking to John Waterford.
Why do I feel irritated?
Like, you feel your blood pressure is, like, up here, but for no other reason.
I answered the captain's question. Might help you?
I can't eat. What? So I feel like I've been over this already. I don't have a mouth. Do you think I have a mouth?
Both of them still think that at some point you had a mouth, but they can't pinpoint when.
Also, I apologize. I'm talking like JoJo again. One second. I gotta get him more.
You gotta get back into Brax. He let it possess him. He was like, it came up out of nowhere.
I don't have a mouth.
Where did that key go?
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
right. Why did I think that?
I don't know.
I just.
I'm still something in the back of my mind is irritating me. I
Where
can't
did your
stand it.
mouth go?
I don't have a mouth. I never had a mouth. Why do you think I had a mouth?
Did that,
I turned to Zach. Didn't he have a mouth?
did that Therla explosion hit us so hard that we thought he had a mouth?
That's a troubling statement you just said. Anyway, the repairs should be done by now. Back in the goddamn ship.
May we ask them, like, a carry out of our meal,
Sure, I guess.
Chicken McNuggets.
Once again, wild statements being thrown all around.
or... I guess we go to the bartender and ask them for takeout.
Yeah, I can get you like a box or something. I don't.
What's in the
Bartender.
box?
He pulls out like a tinfoil and starts, or like the saran wrap, the fucking cylinders are fucking with it. He wraps it up. Yep, there you go.
What do we have to eat?
What
That-
did he offer us?
What are we doing?
Just the most dog shit dried meats you have ever had.
Damn.
This
No
looks
country
like
fried
ass.
steaks.
Take one bite.
Doesn't taste like anything.
Damn. So it's not even
Wild
fun to
statement. Bartender, I assume they're loading up the crates as we speak. I don't know who is in that room other than John. John Waterford seems like a fine person, but something in that room doesn't sit well with me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think we have a possession problem.
Yeah,
I think fucking ghosts or some shit. I don't know, but it pisses me off too.
I feel you. Anyway, I believe they should be done, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your hospitality. That room is cursed. I hope your ghost problem is cured soon. I would hate to see such a fine establishment be felled by specters.
I've been trying for a long time. I don't think it's going anywhere.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you for apologizing.
I say goodbye. We will be taking our leave unless you two adults need anything else.
Nope. Nope, we're good.
Oh.
Then we'll be heading off. Good day, sir.
As you all leave the Waterford Saloon for the second time in your lifetime,
What do you
that is where we'll end the session today.
Jojo also ends as seizing.
Second time for you, but first time for me.
So,
God.
I was about to suggest something, but it would have been out of character, so I didn't say it.
What is it?
What were you gonna say?
Maybe we can pray to Kellamvor to get rid of your ghost problem.
Who?
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that's why I
fucking
didn't say
that
it.
cuck.
Your JoJo showing, Jacob. Your JoJo showing.
Yeah, right. That would have been a Jojo thing to say. You mean that hack? Hack is something the captain would say.
Because I feel like there are very specific people who would. I feel like it's always funny to see which party members like think he's cool or like him, and those that don't like him at all.
Well, AJ, you're 0 for 2 for me right now with characters.
Alright.
I feel like it's his introduction that makes your characters like or not like him.
And also, if you played it with a devil or not.
Alright.
Yeah.
3 top favorite moments of this session.
I mean, also if you have inadvertently sold your soul to a devil based on a wild deal.
1. The alien encounter. 2. The constant anger towards the doctor.
Oh.
3. Yeah, I'm sorry, Talon, but your
I
character.
I was trying to do good.
And 3. The wild.
And you always fail.
And then that talk. What were we talking about? Oh, I don't remember. Something weird happened in that room.
I don't know, but it pissed me off.
I feel like I have a hole in my head.
And why did we tell you had a metal jaw? You never opened the helmet.
I cannot open my helmet.
Oh, wait, that'll be
My skin, my bones, and my muscles, and all my organs are grafted onto a suit.
Oh, I just asked a spoiler question then. Damn it.
The spoiler question.
Was that? I thought we all just knew that.
No, we never knew what. He never mentioned that before last session, Taylor.
What?
Has he?
No, he's never mentioned that.
That what?
About what?
About all of
takes
us.
off his helmet. And my,
No, yeah, he did.
I don't remember actually. The only thing I remember him saying, no, all you see is your reflection in my helmet.
No, he talked about it last session. I don't remember precisely, but I know he did.
So like, towards
I think it was mentioned in passing or something.
And it was no secret.
Oh. Yep, that is the end of the session. And we may do a third. If we did, it would be like maybe an hour.
Are we all? Is a nuke gonna go off? At the
No, no,
Okay.
but something will.
Man, it's gonna be. I just want Braxton McDuff to kill some things again. He was made for killing, and he's gonna do it one way or another.
If we do next session, Talon, because the end of this one would technically be like only within an hour or so, be able to finish this one up and then go into your campaign. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys were planning on straight up leaving. You guys weren't gonna do anything in the town, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide on whether or not I want to wrap back around once it gets nighttime, and absolutely murder that man in cold blood.
Okay, I
So
will keep that in mind.
next session for Lupas and Adonius will be is that where's the beef? Because we might find it. Depending on what is said and what the hell's going on.
Also, I still need to set up a time with you, Jacob, to actually discuss what he does and does not know.
Oh, I know everything actually. We've established
I was
it.
going to mention stuff with Taya because I think that I'm thinking we could just let her join.
Yeah. Also, I was gonna talk to you about a possible backup character that I have.
Is Adonius gonna be a fucking dead man soon?
No, but it's. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Adonius evaporated at some point due to story reasons.
He's made of ice and he's walking in a tropical forest.
But this is a character that I find just purely hilarious.
Also, this AI image of Santa Claus and some fucking girl drinking beer.
Yeah.
It's like kind of weird. They're sharing an arm, and that's not a straw. She's just inhaling the beer.
Yeah, they are sharing an arm. Yeah, this is what happens when you do AI imaging.
My AI imaging has done very well.
I just found this. Also, that music is still going.
Yeah, but this is
this character.
That character. So it was a general idea that I had mentioned at some point way back when. But it is a Mothkin druid. Circle of the Moon.
Another druid.
So almost all druids are from the Halidome. So unless you're specifically born from a druid that was on a missionary mission.
Specifically gained druidic powers through necessity.
Okay.
Not through
Not
not through direct teaching.
Okay, I'd have to. Do you have any specific ideas as to what would cause her to need to learn druid powers?
Yeah. So her whole goal is to blow up and act like she ain't know nobody. She well, actually, this would be backstory stuff, so I don't know if that would need to be private chat or not.
Lucas would already know it.
Yeah, Lucas would already know it.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, I mean, I would.
Lupas would already know it. Well, I'm not too worried about Jacob. I'm sure Jacob doesn't care about spoilers because he likes knowing.
I don't. Yeah, I number one fact about me. I don't give a shit about spoilers. If
But
it's good,
Jonah, if you don't want to hear it, if you want to deafen yourself for a minute.
Oh god, there's cheating too.